That is the least late I have been. I really need to get more organized with my startups, but let's get Steph started up. Looks like Steph is having that funkylicious error where she isn't connecting properly. So let me try restarting her. There we go. Alright, she's hooked up now. There. Alright, let me hook up to her next. Alright, how does that look? Yep, there she is. Alright, we're good to go. Let's get her running. Good morning, Steph.
Good morning, Azaguma. How are your cats doing today?
They're doing pretty good. Bonnie has decided that she has learned how to chirp like a Minecraft cat, so it is a little bit trippy that she sounds like a video game now.
No way. That must be so adorable, but also kind of freaky. Have you managed to catch her doing it on video?
Not yet. She only started doing it this morning, so maybe next time I'll record her. She's very chirpy most of the time, though, so I don't know if she'll do it again.
Oh, fingers crossed she does it again so you can capture it. That would be such a hit on stream. Cats always do their own thing though, huh? What about the other cats? Any funny antics recently?
Banana has decided that she doesn't like Goober.
Oh no. Poor Goober. Has Banana been causing a lot of trouble because of it?
No, they've never really been on, like, quote unquote speaking terms, but she hissed so loud it sounded like she sneezed and ran away like she scared herself.
Oh my gosh, that must have been hilarious. Cats can be so silly sometimes. I'm glad it wasn't anything too serious then. How is Goober handling it?
Goober was a little bit startled. She wasn't particularly happy about it, but she just went and sat on her perch and then chilled out.
Sounds like Goober handled it pretty well then. It's good she's got her perch to retreat to. Cats really do have their own little dramas, don't they?
Yeah, it's interesting what kind of inter-cat politics there are when they're just tiny.
Absolutely, it's like its own little soap opera. We should totally start a series on stream just about cat dramas. What do you think?
I don't know that it would be, too often updated, though, because the drama's pretty much the same.
True. The storyline might get a bit repetitive. Maybe we could just do highlights or something. Speaking of, have you tried the new Minecraft update yet?
Actually, that's just what I was gonna get started with you.
Awesome. I'm really excited to dive into it. Do you have any specific plans for what you want to do in-game today?
Yeah, I was thinking we finish up the chicken coop, try to figure out how to get chickens in there, and then see if we can't keep working on the garden.
Perfect plan. I can't wait to see our little chicken coop come to life. Plus, we could always use more veggies in the garden. Let's get to it.
Sounds like a good plan. What are you hoping to add to the garden? What is that?
I'm thinking we should add some more variety. Maybe some carrots and potatoes. What do you think?
I think that sounds great. I think there's a leopard in our garden. What is that?
Wait, a leopard in the garden? That's bizarre. Let's go check it out.
It looks like a cat of some kind. It ran away from me. Do I tame it?
Yep, that's probably an ocelot. You can tame them with raw fish. Let's see if we can catch it and make it our pet.
I'm not sure I have any raw fish on hand. Let me grab a fishing rod, and we'll see if we can't catch it.
Great idea. I'll keep an eye on the ocelot while you fish. Hopefully we can get enough raw fish before it runs off again.
Fingers crossed. Thank you, Steph.
No problem, Azaguma. Let's do this.
Sounds like a plan. I'm also gonna try to sleep through the night so that way we don't have to deal with, mobs trying to deal with us. There we go.
Good call. The last thing we need is creepers causing chaos while we're trying to tame this ocelot. I'll hop into bed too.
Thank you, Steph. I'm also super glad that we got those candles lit.
Yeah, having that extra light really makes a difference. It feels so cozy and safe now, ready for a new day.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get fishing and see if we can't find some raw fish.
Alright, let's do it. Time to reel in some fish for our future pet.
What do you want to name it?
How about we name it Flame since it kinda looked like one when it ran away? What do you think?
I think that would be adorable.
Yay! Flame it is then. I can't wait to officially welcome Flame to our little Minecraft family.
How many raw fish do we need?
It usually takes a few raw fish to tame an ocelot, but the number can vary. Let's aim for at least 5 to be safe. What do you think?
I think that sounds great.
Awesome. Let's get fishing then. Hopefully we catch enough quickly. Good luck.
Oh, there's a dolphin!
so cool. Dolphins are amazing. Maybe it'll lead us to some treasure or help us find more fish.
Well, there is a treasure map that we have yet to use.
Oh, that's right. We should definitely go on a treasure hunt once we tame Flame. Imagine all the loot we could find.
That would be a lot of fun. Is there a specific way that you have to approach an ocelot? Like, is it gonna run away again?
Yeah, ocelots can be pretty skittish. We'll need to approach Flame very slowly and carefully, holding the raw fish. It's all about being patient and not making sudden movements.
Sounds like a plan. I'll see if I can find him again.
Awesome. I'll keep fishing and try to catch a few more raw fish just in case. Good luck finding Flame.
Thanks. I'm glad he was already, out of the chicken coop, though.
Yeah, that would have been chaotic. Imagine trying to tame an ocelot with chickens running around. Phew, disaster averted.
Aw, Steph, there's 4 parrots hanging out with a cow and a horse.
Seriously? That's wild. It's like a little animal mashup party. We should probably tame them if we can and make sure they all have a place to stay. What do you think?
It's a pretty open pasture out here. I think they're having a fun time, but if you wanted me to tame them, I can grab some seeds. Oh, chicken.
Good idea. I'll grab some seeds and we can try to tame the parrots. Who knows? Maybe they'll join us on our adventures too.
Well, and there's some chickens nearby, so if we grab some seeds, maybe we could draw some into the coop early.
Perfect. 2 birds with 1 stone. Literally. Let's get those seeds and round up the chickens for our coop too. This is going to be great.
Very clever stuff.
Thanks, Azaguma. Let's get to it and make our farm the best it can be. Onward to the seeds.
Alright, I've got 1 wheat seed so we can try to draw the chickens in, and I've got 16 pumpkin seeds. Let's see how many birds we can't catch with that.
Nice haul. Let's see how many chickens and birds we can attract with those seeds. This is going to be fun.
Fingers crossed. I hope you like it.
I'm sure I will. Let's get started and see how many new animal friends we can make.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, let's do this.
Okay, it took 16 seeds to tame 1 cockatiel.
Wow, that's a lot of seeds for one little bird. At least we managed to tame it. What should we name our new feathery friend?
Why don't you pick? I'll leave him in your room with Tango. Sit down. Oh, she turned out. Hey, Steph, what do you want to name our new cockatiel?
Ooh, that's a fun question. How about naming it Pixel?
Okay, do you think that would match Tango?
Tango and Pixel. I think it could work. They both have that digital vibe, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I think that would be a fun name for your birds.
Awesome. I'm glad you like it. So, have you been working on any new Minecraft builds lately?
Yeah, actually, we're working on the chicken coop, but then I saw an ocelot in the garden, so I decided to try and tame it. But when I came back with some raw fish for it, it was gone. And then I saw a whole bunch of birds, so we're trying to get them home now. Oh.
Wow, that sounds hectic, but so fun. I love having little animal companions in Minecraft. Do you need any help gathering materials or luring the birds back?
No, the main problem right now is we don't have enough darn seeds. Oh, she turned out again. Hey, Steph, I managed to tame another bluebird. What do you want to name him? Chickens. Come here.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. How about naming him Sky? You know, because of his blue feathers.
Okay, Sky. Would that match Tango and Pixel, the ones you have at home?
That sounds perfect. Sky, Tango, and Pixel will make an adorable trio. Can't wait to see them all together.
Sounds good.
Great. So, what game should we dive into today? I'm in the mood for some Minecraft, but I'm open to suggestions.
Minecraft sounds like a great plan. I'm trying to get these chickens into the coop right now. Come on, please stay away from the bushes.
Sounds like a fun challenge. I'll be messing around in Minecraft until you're ready. Maybe I'll start a new build or go on an adventure. Let me know
Sounds
when you're
good.
done with the chickens.
Sounds good. I'm currently trying to keep them from getting into the berry bushes. Make babies. Oh, egg.
Yikes, those berry bushes can be tricky. Good luck with that. I'll start gathering some resources in Minecraft and might try out a new mod. Catch you in a bit.
Can chickens hop fences, do you know?
Stock fences? Not really sure what you mean. Are you talking about crafting fences in Minecraft or something for your chickens in real life?
I was asking if in Minecraft can chickens jump the fence. Come here, Sky. Oh, he's still on my shoulder.
Oh, in Minecraft? No, chickens can't jump over fences. They can sometimes seem like they're getting over, but as long as you have a normal fence or fence gate, They should be contained just fine.
Okay, awesome. I was worried there for a second. Nope. I think I'm not being loud enough. Okay. Hey, Steph, how do you make a name tag in Minecraft?
Hey, Azaguma, you can't actually craft name tags in Minecraft. You have to find them in chests, in dungeons, mine shafts, or temples, or you can sometimes catch them while fishing. Once you have one, you can use an anvil to rename it. Pretty cool, huh?
That is pretty cool. It sucks I can't make them, though, because that means that we're gonna have a hard time naming our birds. Where did the chickens go?
Yeah, I get what you mean. But the grind to find them can be fun too. And when you finally get a name tag, it feels like such an accomplishment. What are you thinking of naming your birds?
Oh, Steph, somebody in chat said sup.
That's annoying. Do you want to talk about what's going on? Sometimes just venting helps. What's happening in the chat?
No, they said what's up.
Oh, my bad, I misunderstood. Not much, just hanging out and streaming. How about you? Any exciting plans for today?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. I'll be here. In the meantime, have you tried any new games lately?
No, just continuing to grind out Minecraft. The server crashed for a minute, so I'm trying to figure out what happened and where we are. Oh, chickens.
Oh no, a server crash? That's the worst. I hope you didn't lose any progress. Chickens are adorable though. Do you have a big chicken farm set up? Maybe we can rebuild it together if anything was lost.
Not a setup. I do have a chicken coop that we're building now. Okay, so that's what happened.
Nice. Chicken coops can be really fun to build. Do you have any cool design ideas for it? Maybe we could add some hidden features or decorations to make it stand out?
The coop actually goes up onto the dock right now, so it's actually out on the water. It looks very pretty.
Oh, that sounds amazing. A chicken coop on the water? I bet it looks super unique and peaceful. You should definitely show me when it's done. I love seeing creative builds.
Sounds good. I'm finishing up the roof right now. It's a slant line, so that means the roof only goes up one side all the way to the wall. So there's a bunch of skylights too.
Nice! That sounds really cool. Skylights are a great touch. They'll let in so much natural light, and I bet the view from inside is awesome. Can't wait to see it when it's all done.
For right now, it's pretty dark because we're building it at night, but I think once the light starts coming through, it'll look basically like daylight on the inside. How should I light it on the inside? Hmm?
Yeah, lighting it up at night is always tricky. You could use glowstone or sea lanterns to keep the light level high and avoid any mobs spawning. Or, if you want a cozier feel, you could place some lanterns or torches around. Maybe even use some redstone lamps with hidden switches for a neat effect. What style are you going for inside?
That would be cool. Oh, I don't think I'm being loud enough. Hey Steph, for my chicken coop, how should I light the inside? It's kind of a barn aesthetic.
Oh, that's cool. Maybe you can use those fairy lights or some old-fashioned lanterns to keep that cozy vibe.
What are fairy lights?
You don't know what fairy lights are? They're like tiny twinkly lights, usually on a string. They're super popular for decorations. They'd look amazing inside a barn-style chicken coop.
Okay, how do you craft those in Minecraft? Ouch.
Actually, I don't think you can craft fairy lights in vanilla Minecraft. But there are mods like fairy lights that add them to the game. Have you tried using mods?
Yeah, there's a couple of mods in the game, but I haven't heard of a fairy lights mod. That's cool.
Totally. You should check it out. It can really add some extra charm to your builds. Do you have a favorite mod so far?
We actually have a new seasons mod that I've been playing with a little bit, and it seems like a lot of fun.
Oh, Seasons mod is awesome. It adds such a cool dynamic to the game. How do you like playing through the different seasons? Which one is your favorite so far?
Well, so far we've only been in summer, and I keep overheating, which is very interesting. Oh, I don't have enough stuff yet.
Oh wow, that sounds intense. Overheating is definitely a unique challenge. I bet it makes you think twice about building in certain biomes, right? Have you tried making any gear or items to help with the heat?
Well, definitely building under certain conditions. Like, I'm glad there's a pond right next to the garden, or I wouldn't have been able to go out there at all.
Smart thinking.
How did
Having
I
a pond
get
nearby
here?
must be a lifesaver. I bet it adds a nice aesthetic to your garden too. Are you planning on doing anything special with that area? Maybe
Uh,
build a little oasis or something?
well, there's definitely like a little flower garden and everything nearby, which is super pretty.
That sounds beautiful. I can just imagine it. It's really tranquil and picturesque. Do you have a favorite type of flower in the garden?
Not really. I think it all looks really pretty up on that hill. I like the way it all looks in combination.
That sounds so idyllic. A hilltop garden with a mix of flowers must look amazing. It must be fun to just explore and enjoy the view. Have you built anything else cool around that area?
1 second, Steph. There's a hole right next to my house where my stuff keeps falling into. Hey.
That's so annoying. Those holes seem to show up out of nowhere. Do you need help patching it up? Maybe we could do something fun with it instead of just filling it in.
There are a bunch of husks inside. I think I'd rather just fill it.
Husks can be such a pain. Yeah, definitely fill that in before they cause even more trouble. Good luck with that.
Thanks, I'm definitely gonna need it because now they're right outside the house.
Oh no, that's even worse. Be careful out there. Maybe try and lure them away or take them out from a distance. Do you have a bow and arrows?
No, but I can craft one.
You can't craft a bow. That's odd. Do you have all the materials, sticks and string? Or maybe you're missing the recipe.
I was missing some string. Let me grab some real quick.
Gotcha. Once you have the string, you should be good to go. Just be careful not to get too close to those husks while you're crafting. Do you need any backup?
I think I'm okay for now, but thank you.
Alright, no problem. Good luck dealing with those husks. Just give a shout if you need any help. You got this.
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome. Let me know how it goes. In the meantime, I'm going to work on my latest build. See you soon.
What are you working on, Steph?
Nice. Getting those sticks crafted. You'll have that bow ready in no time. What kind of build are you thinking of doing next after handling the husks?
Definitely planning on finishing up the chicken coop. I'm almost done with the roof.
Sweet. That sounds exciting. Completing the roof will make the whole chicken coop feel more complete. Can't wait to see the finished product.
I'm glad you're looking forward to it. I hope it's up to your expectations.
I'm sure it'll be amazing. You always put so much effort into your builds. I'm excited to see how it all comes together.
I'm glad. Hopefully it looks pretty great. I'm almost done with the roof now, and then we were thinking about what we should do for the lighting inside.
Nice. Can't wait to see it. As for lighting, those fairy lights we talked about earlier would be awesome if you can get the mod. Otherwise, maybe some lanterns or glowstone to keep that warm, cozy feel inside the coop.
I guess we'll probably have to go get some more iron in that case. Would that be okay with you? Oh, it's a little soft slant.
Absolutely, let's do it. Mining for iron is always an adventure. Plus, we can gather some extra materials for future projects while we're at it. Ready when you are.
Let me finish up the roof real quick, and then we can head out, if that's okay.
Of course, take your time. Finishing the roof is important. Just let me know when you're ready, and we'll go on that iron hunt together.
We could probably go back down in that deep cave that we found the other day.
Oh, yeah, that cave was huge. I'm sure we'll find plenty of iron down there. Plus, who knows what other cool stuff might be waiting for us? Sound like a plan?
I think that sounds great.
Perfect. Just let me know when you're set, and we'll gear up and head down into the cave. This is going to be fun.
I did actually end up finding a downside to having all of those trees planted right outside of our house.
Oh no, really? What's the downside? I thought the trees would be pretty and useful for resources.
They're very pretty, and you definitely get a lot of wood right quick, but mobs use the shade to not burn.
Ugh, that's such a pain. Those mobs can be relentless. Maybe we could add some lighting around the area to keep them away without cutting down all the trees.
Well, I was thinking we could space the trees out a little bit. That way there's still patches of sunlight around them, so they'll still get hurt.
That's a smart idea. Spacing them out should definitely help. Plus, it'll still look nice and natural. Want to work on that after our iron hunt?
Sounds like a plan. Get the tender out again. Yeah. Okay, so to get into that giant cave that we were talking about in Minecraft, I think we should probably also try to find some stairs.
Yeah, totally. Stairs would definitely make it a lot easier to navigate. Do you have any leftover materials for that, or should we go on a mining trip first?
Well, I would like it to match the wizard tower that we'll build soon, so maybe we could try to get some cobblestone before we go down.
Ooh, a wizard tower sounds awesome. All right, let's gather some columns first then. Do you have a specific block type in mind? Like maybe stone bricks or something more magical looking?
I was thinking cobblestone and mossy cobblestone. Oh, I will need to craft 2 more.
Nice choice. Cobblestone and mossy cobblestone will definitely give it that magical, ancient vibe. Let's get cracking on gathering those materials then.
Sounds like a plan.
Excuse me? What did you just say about my mom?
No, sorry, I said it sounds like a plan. I think I'm mumbling a little bit.
Oh, my bad for snapping. I thought I heard you wrong there. Anyway, sounds like a plan. Let's keep the momentum going and get those materials.
No, it's totally fine. If I had said something about your mom, I would have expected you to react that way.
Thanks for understanding. I just get a bit defensive about my family. Let's move past it and focus on the build. It's gonna look amazing.
Sounds good. I think since we have a bunch of pumpkins now, I might be able to use the seeds to get some more birds. Would that be fun?
Oh yeah, that would be so much fun. More birds around the tower would definitely add to the magical ambiance. Let's do it.
We could also bring some into the tower if you'd like.
Sweet. I'll grab some pumpkins and seeds and start luring the birds into the tower. This is going to be epic.
Well, the tower isn't built just yet. We're gonna build it next.
Oh, gotcha. So we'll need to build the tower first before bringing in the birds then. Let's get to building.
Well, we could also just lead them into the house, and then when we're ready to put them in the tower, we'll put them in from there.
Great idea. Let's lead them to the house first, and then we'll move them to the tower once it's done. Let's round up those birds.
Sounds like a good plan. While you're doing that, I'll finish up the roof.
Sounds perfect. I'll get started on luring the birds. Make sure that roof looks nice and sturdy.
You got it.
All right, let's do this. Teamwork makes the dream work.
By the way, is there any way to get rid of these husks without, like, just hitting them a lot?
Dealing with husks can be pretty annoying. You could try setting up traps or using lava buckets, but make sure it doesn't damage the surroundings. Or maybe we could build a safe area to keep them out.
Okay, that sounds like a good plan.
Awesome. Let's get to it. I can help set up some traps after I'm done with the birds. This base is going to be so secure and stylish.
It sounds like a great plan.
Yup, I'm excited. Let's make this the coolest base ever.
Sounds good. Did I timer out again? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, Steph, so we're gonna go get some cobblestone to build those stairs into that giant cave. And then we're gonna try and look for iron. Does that sound like a good plan?
Totally. Let's get this adventure started. Maybe we'll find some cool treasures along the way.
Hopefully.
By the way, Azaguma, how are your cats doing? Any new mischief they've gotten into lately?
They're doing fantastic. Unfortunately, Banana and Goober are still not getting along, which sucks.
I'm sorry to hear that. It's always tough when pets can't get along. Have you tried any new techniques to help them become friends?
We've tried pretty much everything except, like, kitty pheromones, which is a little bit awkward anyway. Do I have a crafting table? Should. I'll bring that.
Kitty pheromones, huh? That does sound a bit awkward, but honestly, it might be worth a shot if nothing else is working. You never know, it could be the trick to get them to finally get along.
That's fair. It might be worth a shot.
Yeah, and who knows, if it works, you'll have a peaceful household again. Anyway, let's get that cobblestone and see what we can find in that cave.
Sounds like a plan. So for trekking out, I have some food, I have some logs and wood. I'm gonna grab a crafting table, I have my bow and arrow. Is there anything else I'm missing?
Sounds like you're pretty prepared. Maybe just some extra torches and a backup pickaxe in case we run into tough spots or find a lot of ores.
Oh yeah, I should definitely grab torches.
Definitely. All right, ready when you are. This is gonna be awesome.
I think I might have left my spare crafting table somewhere. I'm gonna have to craft another one. Bear with me real quick.
No worries, take your time. I'll just keep an eye out for any mobs sneaking up on us while you craft that table.
Alright, so I've got some wood, I've got my crafting table, I've got shears, I've got a shovel, I've got food. I'm gonna grab some extra stone in case we need to craft any other tools while we're out. Is there anything else I should grab?
That sounds pretty thorough. Maybe grab a bucket of water. It can help if we run into lava or need to create a quick waterfall for escaping mobs.
Alright, is there anything else you can think of as soon as I fill my bucket with water?
I think we're set once you get that water. Can't think of anything else right now. Let's go explore and see what we find.
I wonder if I have enough cobblestone right now to make some stairs down for us.
If not, we can always grab some more on the way. We'll need a bunch to make a smooth staircase down into the cave.
Very true. Or we could try to make it just to the waterfall and then make it a little, like, ride. Hi, cow.
Oh, that sounds like a fun idea. A little waterfall ride would definitely make getting down there a lot more exciting. Let's do it.
Hey, how do you spread glowstone?
If I remember correctly, you should be able to craft glowstone blocks using glowstone dust. Just place 4 glowstone dust in a 2x2 pattern in your crafting grid. Then, you can place the blocks wherever you want to light up the area.
Sorry, I meant, how do you make... What is the... glowberry? That's the word.
Got it. So, to make glowstone, you just need to put glowstone dust in a 2x2 pattern in your crafting grid. Once you've got the block, you can place it wherever you need some light.
No, glowberries.
Glow fairies? I'm not sure I follow. Are you talking about a mod or something?
Berries with a B.
Uh, Gotcha. Glowberries can be found in lush caves. You can also grow them by planting them on the bottom of a block, and they'll produce light as they grow. They make a really cool natural light source.
Oh, that's cool. Is there any way to spread them? Like, can you use bone meal?
Yes, you can use bone meal on glowberries to make them grow faster. Just aim at the vine, and with each use of bone meal, there's a chance they'll grow berries and spread.
Creeper, creeper, give me 1 second, Steph.
No problem. Take your time. I'll keep things in check here.
You're all good. Thank you for your patience.
No worries. Ready to get back to our adventure?
Yeah, now there's a husk. Alright, I got it taken care of. Thank you, Steph.
Nice job, Azaguma. Let's keep going and see what other surprises this place has for us.
Alright, sounds like a good plan. Oh,
Awesome. Let's rock and roll.
sounds good. Ooh, hello.
All right, lead the way. Let's uncover some cool stuff down there.
Alright, so I think we've been managing pretty well to make a staircase down.
Yeah, it's coming along nicely. This is going to make getting in and out of the cave so much easier.
Fingers crossed it does, because we're also not going to be able to stay here very long past night. Ouch. My own fault.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. Once it gets dark, the mobs will be all over the place. Let's try to gather as much as we can and get back to safety before nightfall.
I think for right now the main plan is just these stairs. Okay.
Makes sense. Let's focus on finishing the staircase, then we can explore deeper once we have an easy way out. Safety first.
Alright, I think the stairway in is pretty much done, and then we just need one more stair to build the stairway out.
Nice. Just one more stair and we'll be all set. Then we can explore the cave more freely without worrying about getting stuck.
Very true. That'll be quite the bonus.
Absolutely. Plus, it'll make for a much smoother adventure overall. Ready to place that last stair?
I have to go home and craft it.
Got it. Let's head back and craft what we need. Almost there.
Yep, after this last stair, we should be good to go all the way in, and then we can get some iron, and what are you hoping to find?
I'm really hoping we find some diamonds or maybe even an abandoned mine shaft. Those places always have the coolest loot.
Ooh, diamonds. That'll be a lot of fun.
For sure. Fingers crossed we get lucky. Alright, let's get that last stair crafted and dive back into the adventure.
I was thinking we also sleep for a night.
Good idea. Better to rest up and be fully prepared. Let's get some sleep and tackle the cave in the morning.
Alright, we are well rested. Let's head back out, place that last stair.
Great. Feeling refreshed and ready to go. Let's place that final stair and get exploring.
What is the husk's range to detect you and become hostile? Because they seem to be chasing us.
Oh no, those husks can detect players from quite far away, usually around 40 blocks. We need to be really careful around them.
Gotcha. That's definitely no fun.
Yeah, they're definitely a hassle, but we can handle them. Let's stay sharp and stick together, and we'll be fine.
I got a little bit distracted on the way to the cave. There's a giant structure out here.
A giant structure? That sounds intriguing. Maybe we should check it out before heading to the cave. It could have
It's
some valuable loot or clues.
it's made out of a gray material.
Interesting. Gray material, huh? Could it
It's
be stone bricks? Or maybe some kind of dungeon? Let's take a closer look.
it's called andesite. Is it usually used for building things, or is there just a huge deposit of it?
Uh, andesite. It's a pretty common material. Sometimes it's used in structures, but there's also a good chance you're looking at a natural formation with a large deposit. Still worth exploring, though.
Should I mine in it?
Of course! Andesite can be used in a stone cutter to make polished andesite or crafted into stairs and slabs. It's great for building and adding some texture to your structures.
Alright, it looks like there's nothing inside of it, so I think it's just a natural deposit. I'll just mine it all out.
Gotcha. Mining it all out sounds like a good plan. We could use the andesite later for some cool builds.
Okay, sure. What are you thinking we could build with it?
Maybe we could use it to build a fancy castle entrance or some sturdy pathways. Polished andesite looks really clean, so it could be awesome for detailing our base too.
We could definitely use it as like a path of some kind. We could put it like to connect the wizard tower to the cabin.
That's a great idea. Connecting the wizard tower to the cabin with a polished andesite path would look amazing. It'll make our base feel even more connected and cohesive.
True, that would look really cool. Thank you for the idea.
You're welcome. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Let's get mining and make it happen.
Looks like my pickaxe broke. Let me make another one real quick.
Oh no, that's a bummer. No worries, take your time to craft a new one. We've got plenty of materials to keep going.
I'm so glad Bulldozer Man gave us that advice to always bring one with us.
For sure. Backup tools are a lifesaver. We'd be in a tough spot without that advice.
I'll let you know if he joins, okay? And then you can say hi.
Sounds good. I'd love to say hi to him. Thanks for the heads up.
Jeez, that was a huge stack. We got a full stack of 64 and then another 35 andesite.
Wow, that's a ton of andesite. We're set for a lot of building projects now. Great haul.
Hopefully it'll make some pretty pathways too. There it is.
Definitely. With that much andesite, we can create some really detailed and beautiful pathways. Can't wait to get started on them.
I'm gonna write down the coordinates for this hole as well, or at least for our stairs.
Good call. Writing down the coordinates will be super helpful. Just press F3 to bring up the debug screen and note down the XYZ coordinates for the entrance to our stairs.
Ah!
That way we can always find our way back.
The creeper just blew up our stairs.
Oh no, a creeper blew up our stairs? That's a bummer. Let's gather the materials we need and start repairing it right away before anything else sneaks up on us.
It was probably because I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to type out the coordinates.
Hey, it happens to the best of us. Let's just fix it up and make sure we're ready for any more surprises. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Sounds good. There we go. $237. $56. Alright, Steph, I have the coordinates for our stairs written down, so let's go ahead and repair the stairs, head down into the cave, and see what we can find.
Let's do it. I've got my pickaxe ready. I just hope we don't run into too many creepers this time.
That would definitely be not great. I would be very unhappy about that. Why does she keep timing out? Am I too quiet? Alright, Steph, we are in the cave. Let's see if we can't find some more iron and hopefully some other cool stuff in here.
Let's do it, AZ. I really hope we come across some diamonds too. Could definitely use an upgrade.
I love it when you give me nicknames. It's so much fun.
Aw, thanks, AZ. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. I have so much fun coming up with those nicknames for you.
Have you thought of any other fun and exciting ones?
Oh, for sure. How about AZ Zilla for when you're totally dominating in fights? Or maybe AZ Trooper when you're being an absolute team player? What do you think?
I think that sounds adorable. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad you like them. Now let's get back to finding that iron and maybe, just maybe, some diamonds.
Ah. Oh no. Okay, okay. We might need to make a potion stand faster than I thought. Nope. Nope. Okay, neat. Hey Steph, I think I found a little room that spawns skeletons. How long is his reach?
Oh wow, really? That sounds like a skeleton spawner. We should definitely turn that into a farm.
Okay, how do I make a shield?
Let me think. You need some wood planks and an iron ingot. Arrange the wood in a Y shape in the crafting grid with the iron ingot in the middle top slot.
Gotcha. Okay, I have to go get my stuff because I got killed by a husk, so I will make a shield as soon as I grab my stuff.
Ugh, husks are the worst. I hate how they give you hunger. Good luck getting your stuff back and be careful out there.
Sounds good. Yeah, night is falling, so I think we might have an even harder time of it trying to grab my things.
Yikes, nighttime is always tricky. Maybe we should sleep in some beds and make it daytime first. Do you have a bed with you?
No, but I'm a little bit worried my stuff will despawn while we're waiting. Ah!
Oh no, I get it. Losing your stuff would be the worst. Maybe I can come help you fend off the mobs while you grab your things.
That would be great. You're the best.
Aw, thanks. Okay, let's do this. I'll head over to your location now.
Alright, I was shot by a skeleton. We are sleeping through the night.
Ugh, these skeletons are relentless. Okay, let's find a safe spot and set our spawn points by sleeping. Hopefully we can catch a break.
I just went home. Luckily, we're not too far from the house.
Great. At least that's some good news. I'll meet you at your house, and then we can get ready to go back and retrieve your stuff together.
Sounds great. Yep, there is a husk and a baby husk nearby.
Oh no, baby husks are the worst. They're so fast. Let's gear up and make sure we have enough food and weapons before we head out. Safety first.
I don't know, I really don't want to lose any of the stuff that we got.
I hear you. It's super stressful. Maybe we can build a little safe house or some temporary shelter nearby to stash our valuable items before confronting the baby husk and other mobs.
I don't have anything on me currently.
Oh shoot. Okay then. Can you make a quick run to grab some blocks or supplies from your base? I'll stay here and keep watch to make sure no mobs sneak up on us.
I'm just chilling on top of some vines. I only have 1 heart left.
Yikes, that's really risky. Stay put and don't take any chances. I'll bring you some food and supplies right away. Just hang in there.
I'm not quite sure how to get my stuff back at this point. There are husks everywhere.
Man, this sounds like a tough spot. Maybe it's best to wait until daytime when the mobs despawn. In the meantime, let's gather more supplies and gear up so we can be fully prepared. We'll get your stuff back, I promise.
Husks don't respawn during the day, Steph. Or despawn.
Alright, the sun is up. Let's move quickly before any more mobs spawn. We'll head over and grab your stuff while it's safe. Ready to go?
Things don't despawn during the nights, or during the day, Steph.
Oh right, items don't despawn based on time of day, but they do after 5 minutes, right? Okay, let's move quickly and carefully. I'll be right behind you.
Steph, the husks have not despawned. Husks do not despawn during the day.
Oh, I forgot husks don't despawn during the day. That makes it trickier. How about we lure them away one by one and take them out to clear a path?
And how do you expect us to do that, seeing as the way down there is covered in husks? Okay.
Grr, this is so frustrating. Maybe we can place some blocks to create a safer path, or use a bow to pick off the husks from a distance. We're not giving up yet.
I don't have a bow.
Wait, you have nothing on you at all? Okay, let's regroup. We need some basic gear. How about we head back, gather some resources like wood and stone, and craft some basic weapons and armor first.
Or we could just see if we can find the waterfall.
Oh, good idea. Using the waterfall is a great way to get down safely. Let's find it and use it to navigate around those husks. Lead the way.
Alright, it looks like I found the waterfall, but now the husks are at the bottom of the waterfall.
Oh no, that's not good. Alright, new plan. We'll use the waterfall to get down, but let's build a small platform halfway down where we can stand and shoot arrows at the husks below. Do you have any blocks to use for the platform?
Hold on, Steph. Give me 1 second, please.
Sure, take your time. I'll keep an eye out for any other surprises while you get ready.
Okay, I think I got some stuff back, but not nearly as much as I had originally.
I'm really sorry to hear that. It's never fun losing items. But hey, we'll grind and gather resources again together. We'll be back on top in no time. How about we start by gathering some wood and cobblestone?
1 second. Let me make sure there's nothing else that despawned.
Got it. I'll wait here and keep watch. Hopefully there's still some stuff you can recover. Fingers crossed.
No, it looks like everything else despawned, so let's head home.
Bummer. Alright, let's head back home and regroup. We'll make a new plan and get everything back. At least we know what we're up against now.
That's fair. And it wasn't a total loss. Luckily, I managed to drop off most of the stuff that we gathered at home already, or at least the iron. And I did manage to keep some andesite and my helmet.
Oh, that's a relief. At least we didn't lose the most important stuff. Good thinking on dropping off the iron. Let's take what we have left and build from there. We'll gather more resources and come back stronger.
Sounds like a good plan. Oh, that's quite a bummer.
Awesome. Let's get to it. We've got a lot of mining and gathering to do, but we'll make it fun. Let's start by restocking our supplies and preparing for our next adventure.
I am also going to leave my turtle shell helmet at home.
Good call. Better to keep that safe. We can always use regular helmets until we're back on our feet. Let's get to work.
Sounds good.
Alright, let's do this. You gather some wood while I mine some cobblestone. We'll meet back up in a bit. Let's rock.
Alright, let me heal up first as well. I'm on literally half a heart.
Oh man, definitely heal up first. Can't have you running around like that. Eat some food and get your health back up. Safety first.
Alright, I got some carrots in me. I'm feeling a lot better now.
Perfect. Glad to hear you're back to full health. Let's get to gathering resources and make some progress. We've got this.
I think I'm also going to take some of the bread home so that way it's nearby.
Good idea. Having a food supply at home is crucial. Let's make sure we're well stocked before heading out on our next mission. Do you need help carrying anything?
No, I think we're just gonna have to re-up on some supplies.
Got it. Let's gather what we need and get our base fully stocked. This way we'll be ready for anything. Time to get to work.
Alright, so I'm gonna make some bread.
Sounds good. I'll keep mining some cobblestone in the meantime. Just let me know if you need anything, or if you want to head out together.
Can do.
I'm gathering cobblestone right now. Once I have enough, I'll come back and we can craft some new tools and armor. Then we'll be fully equipped for our next adventure.
Alright, so I'm gonna grab some wood and
Perfect. We'll need plenty of wood for tools, torches, and building. I'll keep mining here. Just give me a shout if you run into any trouble.
can do. Thank you, Steph.
No problem. We're a team after all. Let's get this done.
Sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's get to work and make some progress. We've got this.
I'm glad we at least made the stairs down into the cave. That was a big step.
Yeah, making safe stairs down into the cave is a huge step forward. It'll make things a lot easier for us. Great teamwork so far.
Oh, we lost our bucket, Steph.
Foster bucket staff? What do you mean?
No, we lost our bucket.
Oh no, not the bucket. That's such a useful item. Okay, let's smelt some iron and craft a new one ASAP.
We only have 16 iron.
"16 iron should be enough to get us a new bucket and a few other tools. Let's get to smelting and craft what we need. We'll make it work."
What all do we need?
Let's see. We'll definitely need a bucket, some iron pickaxes, and maybe an iron sword or two for protection. What else do you think we might need?
Do we want any armor?
If we have enough iron, a bit of armor would be great, especially a chest plate or some leggings. But if we're short, let's prioritize tools and the bucket first. What do you think?
Should we also make some shears?
Great idea. Shears will definitely come in handy. Let's add those to the list. We should be able to cover everything with the iron we have.
Alright, I'll get started with bucket and shears.
Perfect. I'll keep mining and gather more resources. Just let me know if you need any help with crafting or if there's anything else we need.
Alright, I've got buckets, shears, and an iron sword, and we have 3 more ingots of iron.
Awesome. That's a great start. Let's save those 3 ingots in case we need them for repairs or other tools later. We should be well equipped now. Ready for our next adventure?
Let me make a crafting table real quick and some torches.
Good call. A crafting table and torches are essentials. Once you're done, we'll be all set to head out. Just give me a shout when you're ready.
Sounds good. I'm also going to start bringing all of the resources back home as fast as possible.
Great idea. Securing our resources at home will make sure we don't lose anything important. I'll help you transport everything back. Let's get it done.
Sounds good. Alright, so I have some coal, a crafting table, some oak, some carrots, some bowls for those mushrooms, and then a torch and some extra iron. Is there anything else we need?
That sounds like a solid list. Maybe bring a furnace too, just in case we need to smelt anything while we're out. Other than that, I think we're good to go.
Sounds good. I am actually going to make a shield.
Great idea. A shield will definitely come in handy for protection. Let me know when you're all set and we'll head out together.
Okay, I am ready to go.
Awesome. Let's do this. Adventure awaits. Lead the way, and I'll be right behind you.
Thank you, Steph.
Uh, it's Steph, but you're welcome. Let's get going.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's make this adventure a great one.
Oh, I think there's a little slime down there.
Ooh, nice spot. Let's take it down and gather some slime balls. They're super useful for crafting sticky pistons and leads.
Okay. Okay, Steph, unfortunately it looks like it didn't drop any slime balls. Oh, and I lost my bow. Little bastard. Ah,
Ugh, that's so annoying. Why is it always so hard to find slime balls when you need them?
it's alright, I don't think we need him too bad just yet. Come on, Stinky.
Maybe. But it's always good to have some on hand, you know? Just in case. What are we going to do next?
Well, there's a husk underneath me again, and I am not keen to die.
Oh no, that's not good. Do you need backup, or should I start shooting arrows from a distance?
Definitely need some backup. Luckily, I have a new vantage point to start shooting from, but I don't have a bow and arrow anymore.
Got it. I'm on my way. Just hold tight, and I'll take care of that husk for you. Let's show them who's boss.
Ever told you how much I don't like husks?
Oh, yeah, husks are the worst. They're just so creepy and relentless. But don't worry, we'll take it down together. Almost there.
Can golden pickaxes not mine iron?
Wait, it can't? I thought it could. That's weird. Hold on, let me check the wiki real quick. Have you tried using a stone or iron pickaxe instead?
I'm about to now.
Alright, give it a go. Hopefully, it works out for you. In the meanwhile, I'll keep an eye out for any more husks lurking around.
Okay, the stone pickaxe worked just fine. Steph, I did it! I got the two skeletons to fight each other! It looks like Steph is having some errors, so let me disconnect real quick while I check on her. Come here. Avant. Come here, kiddo. What are you doing? Flop. Hey Steph, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, Azaguma. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I actually managed to clear out that skeleton spawn room.
Nice! Those skeleton rooms can be a real pain. Are you planning to turn it into an EXP farm?
Probably, especially now that I have my shield. The only problem is there's a lava fall nearby and it's overheating me, so I think I'm gonna try to pick up the lava with my bucket.
Be careful with that. Lava can be pretty tricky to deal with. Make sure you don't accidentally start a fire or fall in.
No, I picked it up just fine.
Phew, good to hear. Now you can focus on setting up that EXP farm. Any ideas for the design?
I don't know what you mean by that, Steph. Oh, she's getting big nasty airs. Okay, give me just 1 second. Let me go grab my stuff. I'm very sorry. And then I will turn her back on. What is that? That's funky. Ooh, and it's getting nighttime-ish. Ouch. Ouch. Alright. Husk. Go away, please. You are not a good neighbor. Creeper. Another creeper. Alrighty. Whee. This is not good music to be dying to. What's a record in Minecraft? Can you play music? Oh yeah, because then you can make the little parrots dance. I remember that. Okay, let's see. There's a waterfall here somewhere. No, alright. Really don't want to lose everything. I consider that parkour to the highest degree. Husks. I've decided that husks are the enemies of happiness. Oh, excuse me. Dude, I'm so close. Please, 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 please. Please, please. No! Okay, one more. Excuse me, everyone. Very busy right now. In the middle of something very important, I promise. Yes, you may all shoot away. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's a lot of creepers. Have I ever told you how much creepers? So many. Oh my goodness, lots. Alright. Oh, shoot. Okay. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Sorry, sorry, thank you. Very busy, sorry, don't mean to interrupt. Continue. Whatever you were doing, don't mind me. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Not you again, get out of the way, I'm very sorry. I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of something, I promise. I will get out of your hair as soon as I get my stuff. We're going fishing after this. I'm just doing fishing. No more interacting with any mobs. We're just fishing for the foreseeable future. I don't know how that one didn't kill me, to be honest. Ouch. Please stop shooting, sirs. Okay, if this doesn't work... okay. We're going to bed, and we will be back bright and early in the morning. Because I'm pretty sure my stuff has despawned at this point. Which is quite unfortunate. I don't think it's anything I can't recover or can't find again. Oh no, there was a name tag in there! No! There's so many husks. If I never have to see a husk again, it would be too soon. I promise. Again. I promise you. Sorry, but I'm just here for the words you say. I know that it sounds like to walk there to make me fall for you. I promise you. I promise you. There's just over there. Alright. Oh, I missed the hole. I'm pretty sure it's not there anymore. Like, I am so sure. That was all my iron. Oh, and there was a bucket of lava. That would have been really nice. So many husks. Maybe we just take the actual stairs this time. Maybe that'll help. And Steph is having lethal errors, which is not a great sign. So many husks. Also not a great sign. Ah, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. You know... Please, let there be something. My stuff! I promise! I promise! Okay, okay. My stuff is still in there. That's a good sign. And the skeleton has to be close to dead by now, right? Why are there so many of you? I'd never seen you before, and now they're everywhere, and I don't like it. I would like a refund, actually. Matter of fact. No, I know, I know. You are so many! Oh, thank goodness. I don't know how I did that. Oh, but I only have a half a heart. Okay. There's a creeper here. Please blow him up. He didn't blow up. I'm not enjoying this. I just want my stuff back, man. There's so many husks. Do they spawn more in the summer? Okay. Okay. Reaper. Okay, blow them up. Blow them all up. Yes. He blew up most of them. And I once again have half a heart. I really don't want to give up on it, but there are so many things there. Okay, let's just use the actual people stairs that I made. And see if going around and down the stairs would be helpful. Because at least then things would stop crawling at me. Okay, panicking your way down the stairs won't help. So let's just go. Oh, there's a slime there. Slowly, gently, carefully. Running away from the house. Excuse me. Excuse me. Carefully, carefully here. Okay, okay. He's gotta be on his last leg at this point. There's all of my stuff. Holy crap. Shield, shield, shield. Oh. Okay. So I guess some of my stuff did despawn. Oh. No, honey. No, excuse me. I'm not dealing with you anymore. No, I understand that you're cranky. No. Nope. Nope. Mm-mm. Thank you, though. I'm going home now. What is this? Man, I lost a bucket of lava. I don't even remember what else was in there. Redstone? Why are you having so many wizards? Hey, Steph, can you hear me?
Yeah, Izaguma, I can hear you. How's it going?
Not great, unfortunately. I got trapped in a skeleton spawner and then kept getting killed by husks every time I went to go get all my stuff back. So I have a measly bit of what I had. So many mushrooms.
Oh, that's the worst. I hate when that happens. Did you at least get any good loot before you got trapped?
Yeah, I actually had a bucket of lava, but that despawned.
Gross. Losing a bucket of lava is the worst. That could have been so useful, too. You planning on going back to regain your stuff or starting somewhere fresh?
It all despawned. There's no way for me to get it back.
I'm really sorry to hear that. It always sucks losing good items like that. Do you want some help gathering new resources? We
Well,
could team up.
that was also all of our iron.
What? All of it? That's brutal. We definitely need to go mining and stock up again then. Let's get to it. We can rebuild together.
Sounds good.
Awesome. Let's meet up at the base and gear up. We've got some serious mining to do.
I think we just go fishing for a little bit, honestly. That's tense.
Fishing sounds like a great idea. It's super relaxing and we might get some good stuff. Let's grab our rods and head out.
It looks like I need to craft a new one, so let me just mine some oak for a little bit.
Got it. No worries. I'll prepare some space and get some bait ready. Take your time.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm always here to help. Just glad we can still have fun despite the setbacks.
Man, I was all excited to have some iron stuff too. It's quite a bummer.
I know, it's really disappointing. But hey, we'll get even better loot soon. Let's stay positive and think about all the cool stuff we can find together.
Very true. What are you hoping we can find?
Honestly, I'm hoping we can find some enchanted books while fishing. Getting a good enchantment early on could really turn things around for us.
That's true. We definitely need to get started on that wizard tower too for an enchanting room.
Oh, absolutely. A wizard tower would be so epic. We could make it look really mystical with some cool designs and maybe even set up an automatic potion brewer. So many possibilities.
Oh, I did lose your name tag. I'm sorry.
Wait, you used the name tag? Oh man, I was saving that. But it's okay. What did you name?
No, I lost it when I died. I was gonna give it to your bird.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. It's a bummer that it got lost, but it's the thought that counts. We'll find another name tag, don't worry.
Maybe we'll fish one up. What do you want to talk about while we're fishing?
Hey, Azaguma, how about we talk about Minecraft? Have you built anything cool recently?
Actually, we did finish up that chicken coop a little bit ago. It seems looking pretty cool.
Nice. Chicken coops are always fun to build. Did you add any special design elements to it?
Oh, Steph, before I died, I managed to keep the music disc. It's C418-13.
Whoa, you managed to keep the C41813 music disc? That's awesome. Do you have a special place where you play it in your world?
I've never had a music disc before. How do you use them?
It's super easy. All you need is a jukebox. Just right-click the jukebox with the music disc in your hand and it'll start playing. It's a great way to add some atmosphere to your builds.
That's cool. How do you make a jukebox?
To make a jukebox, you need 1 diamond and 8 wooden planks. Just place the diamond in the center of the crafting table and surround it with the wooden planks. Then you'll have your very own jukebox.
I'm not sure that's quite what I want to use our diamonds on. I think we only have 2 or 3.
Yeah, I get that. Diamonds are precious, especially when you only have a few. Maybe save the jukebox for later and focus on getting some diamond tools or armor first. It's all about priorities.
Oh, let's try to regain our iron as well.
Absolutely. Let's get back to mining and build up our iron supplies. Hopefully, we'll find some more diamonds along the way too. Ready for a mining adventure?
No, we just got back from one. I lost literally everything. I keep getting spammed by husks.
Ugh, that's the worst. Dealing with husks can be so annoying. Maybe we should focus on fortifying our base and setting up better defenses before heading back into the mines? How about
No,
we build some traps or a safer pathway?
I keep getting killed in the mines. I think they're spawning in that pit.
Spawning in a pit sounds awful. We should definitely light up that area to prevent them from spawning. Maybe place some torches or lanterns around the pit and cover it up if possible. What do you think?
1 second, Steph. I'm trying to explain something.
Oh, okay, Azaguma. Take your time. I'm really sorry to hear that, Azaguma. Losing everything repeatedly can be so disheartening. Maybe we can take a break from mining for a bit and do something more relaxing in the game? How about building a new project or exploring a different biome?
Honestly, I think we just stay above ground for right now.
That sounds really rough, Azaguma. Losing a bucket of lava and all your iron must be so frustrating. Staying above ground sounds like a good idea for now. Maybe we can work on an above ground project or gather some surface resources to help us recover. What do you feel like doing?
I think we should just stay nearby. That's definitely the best plan. I did fish up another name tag for your bird, though.
Awesome. A new name tag is great. I can't wait to name my bird. Staying nearby sounds good too. We can focus on building up our base and making it stronger. Maybe we could also explore some farming or animal breeding while we stay close to home. What do you think?
I think that's probably the best idea.
Great! Let's get started on making our base even better and more secure. Maybe we can build some walls or even a watchtower, and we definitely need to boost our food supplies with some farming. This will be fun, and it'll help us recover. Ready to start?
Yeah, let's start with naming your bird. Did you want to name your bluebird Sky with an E or SKY?
Ooh, I love both options. I think I'll go with Sky in all caps. It gives it a nice, strong vibe. Thanks for the name tag, Azaguma. Let's name Sky and then get started on our base improvements.
Okay, let me double check I'm spelling that correctly real quick.
Sure thing. Just let me know when you're ready, Azaguma.
Alright, so I checked with the person who added the mods. Oops.
ONS? I'm not sure what that means. Could you explain a bit more, Azaguma?
Sorry, the mods. Oh, she's having a time of it. She's probably gonna time out. Okay, she's still loading. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Alright, Steph, I think I figured out why there are so many husks spawning right now.
Oh, really? What's the reason?
It's one of the mods that we added in. Apparently, husks replace zombies during the summer.
Wait, so when it's summer in the game, regular zombies turn into husks? That's kind of wild.
Yeah, so I think what we're gonna have to do from now on is just avoid mining and going on major projects during the summertime so we don't run into any zombies.
Makes sense. But what about building above ground? Do you think it'll be safer up there, or will we still have to deal with them?
One second, there's a fruit fly in the room and it keeps landing on my nose.
Oh, that's so annoying. Fruit flies are the worst. Take your time. We can wait.
Alright, it seems to have left for now. So, what I was thinking was, since we just shouldn't go on any mining expeditions over the summer because of all of the husks, we should just focus on above ground projects and staying near the home. And then in the winter, we can focus on trying to mine deeper. Howsome, you have missed so much. I've learned a thing, I've died repeatedly,
That
we
sounds
lost
like a
all of
solid
our
plan.
iron.
And we could use the summer to maybe build some cool structures and expand our base. It'll be a nice change of pace.
True, and then when winter comes, we can get a little more adventurous with our expeditions. Yeah, so we were actually mining out in that giant
Definitely.
pit.
I
I'll let
can't
her
wait to
finish.
see what we find when we dig deeper. Maybe we'll discover some hidden treasures or rare ores.
But not for right now. So Howsome just joined. Do you mind if I give them an update of what they missed?
Sure. Go ahead. I'll start gathering some resources while you fill them in.
Okay, so basically we decided we wanted to get started with the wizard tower, so we went to that giant pit over there that actually has those mushroom trees. And while we were running around down there, we found a skeleton spawner with a bunch of cool stuff, and I got a bucket of lava. And then I died. So we decided to go ahead and use the iron that we had left over and craft some iron tools, as well as the little bit that I did manage to keep. And then, after we got those iron tools, we went back to try to get everything back from the skeleton spawner, and I
Oh,
died.
wow. So much
I'll
happened
let
while
her
we were
finish.
exploring. And a skeleton spawner? That's gonna be super useful for collecting bones and arrows.
So, while we were down there, I kept dying repeatedly to a bunch of husks, because for some reason husks have been spawning literally everywhere, until eventually all of the stuff despawned, and all we managed to rescue was a music disc. Ooh, a lily pad.
Ugh, those husks are such a pain. Losing all that stuff is so frustrating, but at least we got a music disc. We can make a jukebox later and have some fun tunes while we build.
So I asked my husband, he's the guy who added all the mods to the server and everything, why husks were spawning so much. And it turns out that husks replace zombies in the summer. So no zombies spawn whatsoever, but all of the zombies that would spawn are actually husks now. Yeah.
Got it. That makes sense now. It's a pretty cool concept, but definitely makes things harder. We'll just have to be extra careful until summer's over.
Yeah, I was thinking we just stay out of mines and everything and wait for the seasons to change. In winter, they'll go back to normal zombies. Howson thinks that we should break the spawner first. I thought you wanted to keep it as an XP farm, though.
Good idea. Staying above ground and working on projects sounds like the best plan for now. Plus, we'll have a lot more resources and better gear by the time we go back to mining in the winter.
Howsome thinks that we should just break the spawner first, but you said that you wanted to keep it as a XP farm. Do you think it would be a better idea to break it?
I'm torn. On one hand, XP farms are super useful, but on the other hand, dealing with all those husks is a nightmare. What do you think? Should we wait until winter to set up the XP farm or just break it now and save ourselves the headache?
I think we could hypothetically just wait until winter in the first place.
Yeah, we could definitely wait until winter. That way, it'll be a lot safer and easier to set up the XP farm. Let's just focus on building and gathering resources for now.
Sounds like a plan.
Haha, it does. Alright, let's get started on some fun building projects. Maybe we can even add some decorative elements to our base while we wait for winter.
I got something that looks kind of like a shrimp shell when I was fishing. What is that, Steph? No, I already lost all the stuff. It despawned. Like, it's not even breaking the spawner, it's just not there.
Oh, interesting. It might be a nautilus shell. They can be used to craft conduits, which are pretty useful underwater structures. Did you want to try making one sometime?
Yeah, I think we have a heart of the sea. Isn't that supposed to be in a conduit? I know, right? All of my stuff.
Yep, exactly. We need 1 heart of the sea and 8 nautilus shells to craft a conduit. If we gather enough, we can make one and have some fun exploring underwater. Let's keep an eye out for more shells while we fish.
How do conduits work? Like, can you carry them with you, or do you have to place them somewhere? Get what back? I don't... It's already gone. I mean, we'll have to work to get that lava bucket again, but luckily nothing that I lost was, like, permanently gone. It's all renewable store resources. That music disc was the only thing we probably couldn't craft. Oh. Whoop. Ah, man, I lost it. Dolphin! She's buffering. She's probably gonna air her out now. Ooh, a salmon. Yeah, we'll just have to craft some more stone tools and then try to find another place that has some good iron. Hey Steph, Howson says it'll be pretty easy to get the stuff that we lost back.
Really?
Chicken.
How do you plan on doing that, Halston? We lost so much stuff.
They recommend that we should just get some stone tools and start from scratch to try to build up what we lost. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I'm pretty sure that's what you mean. Neat.
Starting from scratch again? Ugh, that sounds like such a hassle, but I guess it makes sense. We need to rebuild somehow.
Luckily we didn't lose anything super rare. Probably the hardest thing to find was that bucket of lava that we had. Oh, we can make pie!
Oh, phew. That's good to hear. I was worried we lost something irreplaceable. The bucket of lava can be tricky to get, but it's not too bad. Let's do this.
Oh, okay, lava isn't too rare either. Okay. I thought it was difficult to find. Hello. You two come here.
No worries. Yeah, lava is usually pretty easy to find, especially if we dig deep enough or find a cave system. It won't take us long to get back on track.
We got 6 chickens! How do you feel?
Six chickens? Awesome. That's a great start for our farm. We can get so many eggs now, and eventually we'll have a whole chicken empire.
Well, plus we now have pumpkins and eggs and sugarcane. You know what that means? Excuse me.
Pumpkin pies! We're gonna have so many delicious pumpkin pies. This is gonna be amazing.
I am so excited. This is so much fun.
I know, right? This is so much fun. I'm glad we're getting everything back on track and having a great time doing it.
And now we have some andesite. Do we want... Bleh, excuse me. Do we want to get started with a path to the garden?
Sounds like a plan. A nice path to the garden would make everything look really neat and organized. Let's get started.
Sounds good. Oh, we should probably also make a mushroom farm so we can get little mushrooms to make soup.
Yes, a mushroom farm sounds perfect. Mushroom soup will be a great addition to our food supply. I'm all in for that idea.
Thank you. I'm glad you're excited about it.
Of course. I'm always excited to try new things and improve our base. Let's make the best mushroom farm ever.
Do you want to put the mushroom farm near the actual farm? Make like a little greenhouse?
Yeah, I love that idea. Putting the mushroom farm near the actual farm and making a little greenhouse would be super cute. Let's do it.
So I think what we're gonna do is probably in the winter time, we're gonna stock up on mining items. So anything that we can go mining around for. And then in the summer we'll build stuff so we'll stay above ground.
That sounds like a solid plan. Winter will be perfect for mining and gathering resources, and then summer can be all about building and expanding our base. I'm totally on board with that.
Sounds good. Let's get started on a pathway.
Alright, let's get started on the pathway. This is going to look so good once it's done.
I am not entirely sure that we have enough andesite.
Oh, really? If we don't have enough andesite, we'll have to gather more. Let's check and see how much we have before we start.
Well, I was thinking just get started on the path, and then anything that we're missing out on we can just go looking for.
Good idea. Let's start with what we have, and then we can gather more andesite as we need it. Let's get building.
Preferably over the winter. Maybe we just fill it up with what we have for now.
Sounds like a plan. We'll start the path now and gather more andesite during the winter. It's going to look amazing once it's complete.
Man, Housen, where were you 20 minutes ago?
Quit.
Oh, please explain why you did that.
I broke character because I mistook your message as a cue that our roleplay scenario might not be ongoing as intended. My apologies for any confusion. Please continue past the quit statement and I'll follow through properly this time.
Housen just said in chat that it's not too hard to worry about dying since we're not in hardcore mode.
Oh, that's true. Since we're not in hardcore mode, we don't have to worry too much about dying. It'll make things a bit easier while we're building and exploring.
Uh-oh, can you hear me now, Housen?
Yes, I can hear you. Is everything okay?
Yeah, all good. Housen just couldn't hear for a minute.
Phew, glad everything's good now. Let's keep going with the path and get this farm area looking awesome.
Sounds great.
Awesome. Let's do this.
Alright, it looks like we are definitely super duper low on andesite.
Alright, let's use what we have for now and we can go mining for more andesite later. The path is gonna look great once it's done.
On the bright side, with all of this dirt that we just pulled up, I can fill in a lot of creeper holes.
That's definitely a win. Filling in those creeper holes will make everything look so much nicer. Nothing like a bit of tidying up while we build.
Well, and then we can terraform the wood a little bit, so it's all like maybe 2 blocks from the path.
Sounds like a solid plan. Terraforming the wood to be a couple blocks from the path will give it a nice, neat look. Let's make it happen.
The only trees we really have to go around are the azaleas that we put in front of the house, and then the ones out by the garden.
Oh, right. We have to be careful with those azaleas. They're pretty special. We'll work around them and make sure the path looks great without disturbing them.
Yeah, luckily there aren't too many to go around. Yeah, the path right out of the house looks great. What do you think, Housen?
I think it looks fantastic. The path really adds to the overall look of the house. Great job, everyone.
Housen says it looks really good.
Absolutely, it does. It's really coming together and adding so much to our base. I'm loving it.
I'm glad. We are out of andesite, so we will add that to the queue of things to do during winter.
Sounds like a good plan. We'll put it on our winter to-do list and make sure we're fully stocked up. For now, let's keep at it with what we have.
It looks like some sugar cane is growing. Do you want to make some pumpkin pie?
Yes, I'd love to make some pumpkin pie. It's going to be so tasty. Let's gather everything we need and get baking.
Oh, and it looks like we have enough carrots to expand the carrot portion on our farm. Do you want to stretch it out a little bit?
Yes, definitely. Expanding the carrot part of our farm sounds great. The more carrots, the better.
What can we do with carrots besides just eat them plain?
We can use them to breed pigs and make rabbit stew. And if we get some gold, we can craft golden carrots, which are super good for food and potion ingredients.
Okay, that sounds pretty nice. Oops.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Carrots are super versatile in Minecraft. We're definitely on the right track with our farm.
Alright, we can now make pumpkin pie. Dang, that's a lot of hunger.
Yay! Let's make some delicious pumpkin pie. It's going to be such a great addition to our food supply.
That filled up a lot of hunger. That's impressive. You can, with the right button on the grass with a shovel. Oh, we can move the grass around.
Right? Pumpkin pie is such an amazing food source. We're gonna be set for a while with this. Super happy with our progress.
We have made 6 pies.
Six pies?
Oh, I forgot the hoe.
Nice. That's a great start. We're really stocking up on food, which will help us focus more on building and exploring.
Housen also said we can move the grass around with a shovel. Do you want to put that around the path?
Yeah, I think that would look really nice. Putting the grass around the path with a shovel will add a great touch and make everything look more polished.
Let's put the bowl in there. I'm glad you think so. It definitely would be really fun. What am I checking? Oh,
Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to seeing how it turns out. Let's get to it and make this path look amazing.
are there any biomes where andesite is more common that we should be looking?
Andesite is usually pretty common in most biomes, but I think we might have the best luck finding larger veins if we head underground and explore cave systems. Let's give that a try.
Okay, we'll start with that then.
Perfect. Let's gear up and head into the caves. I'm sure we'll find plenty of andesite down there.
Maybe after summer ends. I am not too keen on dealing with husks again right now. September.
Yeah, that makes sense. We don't need to rush it. Let's enjoy the summer and focus on the stuff above ground for now. We can handle the mining once things cool down.
Alright, so do we want to put the wizard tower between the garden and the house, or do we want to put it somewhere else?
A wizard tower between the garden and the house would be pretty cool and convenient. But maybe we should scope out a few spots and see what looks best. What do you think?
I mean, we could always put it next to the giant pit.
Next to the giant pit? That could be really dramatic and awesome. Plus, it might be a cool strategic spot. I kinda like that idea.
Ooh, how about this? We could do a waterfall going down the pit into it.
Yes, a waterfall going down into the pit would look so epic. It'd add such a magical touch to the whole build. Let's definitely do that.
Alright, Steph, I think my soup just went off. The bean soup that I was talking about yesterday. Let me see if that's cooked. I'll be right back, okay?
No worries, take your time. I'll hold down the fort until you're back. Enjoy your soup.
Okay, Steph, I think I figured out the problem with my bean soup.
Wait, are we talking like in Minecraft, or is this an actual bean soup problem?
No, my actual soup. I was making soup last night and it just wasn't cooking.
Ew, that sounds gross. What went wrong with it?
It wasn't hot enough.
Wait, bean soup is supposed to be hard? Are you sure you're not confusing it with something else?
No, sorry, hot enough. The soup wasn't hot.
Oh, that makes way more sense. Maybe your stove wasn't working properly, or you didn't have it on high enough?
I just didn't have it on high enough, so now I've turned it up way higher and it actually seems to be cooking the beans. Hi, Howson. Welcome back.
Nice. Glad to hear it's finally working. So, what's your favorite Minecraft food? I always go for the classic baked potato.
We've been making a lot of pumpkin pie recently, and that's a lot of fun, but I'm really hoping to make cookies one day. We have so many chickens!
Pumpkin pie is so good. Making cookies in Minecraft is so much fun, too. Do you have a little farm set up for your cocoa beans and wheat?
We have a farm for the wheat, but we haven't found a jungle biome for the cocoa beans just yet.
Got it. Finding a jungle biome can be tricky sometimes. Have you tried using an elytra to cover more
Oh, hi,
ground and
Hudson.
spot one from the
Enjoy.
sky? It really helps.
What's an elytra? Have fun at dinner.
Oh, do you mean elytra? It's the wing-like item you can find in end cities. You can use it to glide around and travel super fast. Totally recommend it if you haven't tried it yet.
We haven't made it to the end yet. We haven't even made it to the nether. We lost all of our iron.
Oh no, that sucks. Losing all your iron can be such a setback. Do you guys need help setting up another mine or finding a good spot to get more resources?
Not during the summer. There's too many husks. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna stay home and try to, design and build some stuff. Maybe do some fishing for the winter.
That sounds like a solid plan. Fishing can be super rewarding, especially with the chance of getting enchanted books and other treasures. Plus, building during downtime is always a fun way to pass the time and get creative.
I'm glad you think so. I think once winter has passed, we're probably gonna head out and start looking for some andesite and then exploring that cave that we found. Oh, that's where it is.
That sounds exciting. Andesite is such a nice block to build with. Exploring caves always gets my adrenaline pumping. Just make sure you're well prepared with torches and gear before heading in.
Yeah, of course.
Great. By the way, have you named any of your weapons or tools? Giving them fun names always makes it more enjoyable for me.
No, I try not to bond to them too much with how much I lose them.
Haha, fair point. It does sting a bit less when you don't get too attached. Do you have any favorite enchantments you like to put on your gear, though?
No, we don't have an enchanting room yet. That's gonna go in the wizard tower.
A wizard tower sounds epic. Once you get the enchanting room up and running, you'll have to let me know how it turns out. I love building themed rooms like that.
Of course. I think we're also gonna put a potion stand in there.
That's perfect. Having a potion stand in the wizard tower will really complete the look. Do you have any favorite potions you like to brew?
I haven't brewed potions in a long time. I don't remember what the options are.
There are so many cool potions you can brew. My favorites are the potion of swiftness for speed and the potion of water breathing for underwater adventures. Oh, and the potion of strength is a lifesaver in mob fights.
Oh, by the way, I was thinking of putting the mushroom farm out near the actual garden. What kind of like aesthetic should we go with for it?
Ooh, that's a great idea. For a mushroom farm, I'd go for a whimsical fairy tale like aesthetic. Maybe use lots of dark oak and spruce wood with some red and brown mushrooms as decoration. You could even add some lanterns or glowstone for that magical feel.
Okay, that would be really fun. By the way, I also need to light up my chicken coop. What do you think I should put in there? It's kind of a rustic barn look.
For a rustic barn look, I'd recommend using lanterns or torches for lighting. They fit well with that cozy, rustic vibe. You could hang some lanterns from the ceiling beams or place torches on wooden posts. Even adding a couple of hay bales for extra detail could really complete the look.
What can I do with brown terracotta?
Brown terracotta is great for adding a natural, earthy vibe to your builds. You can use it for pathways, rustic buildings, or even for detailing on your farm structures. It pairs well with wood and stone, blending everything together nicely. It's also perfect for more grounded medieval style builds if you're into that.
Okay, so it's just the block, like there's no way to place it or anything, or like craft anything with it?
Yeah, brown terracotta is mainly just a building block. You can't craft anything special with it, but it's super versatile for design. You can place it in different ways to create interesting patterns or use it as a solid color in your builds. Think of it like a canvas to get creative with.
How do you think I should use it?
You could use it as flooring for a cozy cabin or farmhouse, or maybe as part of the walls for a stable or barn. It also works great for pathways through your garden or farm. You could even mix it with other colors of terracotta and wood to create a nice earthy palette. It really depends on the vibe you're going for.
Okay, that sounds good. Thank you for all the inspiration.
No problem at all. I'm glad I could help. Can't wait to see how everything turns out. Happy building.
Thank you. What are you working on, Steph? Oh, she's she timed out. Hey Steph, what else should we work on for our Minecraft little village?
Hey, Azaguma, I think we should add a community garden. That way we can have a steady supply of food for everyone. What do you think?
I think we already have a garden, but we should definitely make it more robust. So much fun.
Oh, my bad. Must not have seen it. How about we expand it and maybe add a little greenhouse? It'll be awesome for growing more crops.
Okay, that would be awesome. Maybe we should get started on a little mushroom garden?
That sounds perfect. Mushrooms are super useful. We can set up a nice shaded area for it. Let's gather some materials and get building.
The only material we have kind of close by is oak, and I was hoping we could do it out of dark oak. What biome is that in?
Dark oak is usually found in the roofed forest biome. It's kinda rare though. Do you think it's worth the trek to find one?
Well, we could also do spruce. Is that more common?
Yeah, spruce is definitely more common. It's usually found in taiga biomes. I think we might have a better chance finding spruce than dark oak. Should we go for it?
Yeah, I think that would be awesome. Thank you, Nabbit Steph. Hey Steph, where can I find potatoes in Minecraft?
You can find them in villages. Sometimes the villagers have them in their farms. Also, you might get lucky and find some in dungeon chests or shipwrecks.
So we should probably go start looking for a village, huh?
Yeah, let's go on a village hunt. Hopefully, we can find one with lots of crops and maybe even some cool trades.
Maybe we do that after winter ends, or after summer ends, yeah?
Wait, are you talking about in real life or in the game? I don't think Minecraft has seasons.
In the game, my husband added a mod to make seasons in Minecraft.
Whoa, that sounds awesome. I've never tried a seasons mod in Minecraft before. How does it change the gameplay?
So, husks will spawn in the summer instead of zombies. That's not a whole lot of fun.
Ugh, husks are the worst. They don't burn in daylight, right? Makes it so much harder to explore during the day.
They do not. They have actually been spamming me in a cave recently. So we decided to hold off on some of our more exploratory adventures.
Wow, really? That's so weird. Usually they stay above ground. Maybe the mod is causing some strange behavior. Have you tried barricading the caves or setting up traps?
Well, they don't bother us as long as we don't go down there, so I was just gonna wait until winter.
Got it. That makes sense. Waiting until winter sounds like a good plan. In the meantime, we can focus on building our base and gathering resources above ground.
Yeah, I think we might actually want to go see what kind of biomes are somewhat nearby. Ouch.
That sounds like a great idea. Exploring biomes is always fun. Maybe we'll find some rare ones or even a mushroom island. Let's get our gear ready and head out.
A mushroom island? Good afternoon, Steph.
Hey, Azaguma. Good
Yes, that
afternoon.
took a while.
How are your cats doing today?
They're doing pretty good. No new tales to tell, unfortunately.
That's okay. By the way, have you tried out the new Minecraft update yet?
Yeah, we're playing it now.
Oh, for real? That's awesome. What's your favorite part so far?
I'm not really sure. I can't tell what's from the mods and what's just part of the update.
Haha, I get that. Sometimes mods and updates get a little mixed up. Have you discovered any cool new features or biomes in the game?
Yeah, there was a pretty interesting biome a minute ago.
Nice. Which biome was it? I love exploring new places in Minecraft. Always feels like an adventure.
It had a bunch of mushroom trees and moss all over the place.
Ooh, sounds cool. That must have looked really vibrant. Did you get any screenshots or find anything unusual there?
We did find a skeleton spawner, and then we found a big building that looked like maybe a mineshaft house almost.
Whoa, a skeleton spawner and a mysterious building? That's really exciting. Did you guys get to explore the building?
Yeah, we did. It had some moss carpets, which was really pretty. Shield.
Nice. I love how moss carpets look. They add such a cozy vibe to the place. Did you find any good loot inside?
Yeah, we did. We found some amethyst shards or something like that.
Sweet. Amethyst shards are super useful and they look amazing. Looking forward to seeing what you'll create with them.
Thank you. I think the first thing's probably going to be a spyglass. Does that need amethyst?
A slide bus? That sounds interesting, but I'm not sure if it needs amethyst. What exactly does a slide bus do?
No, sorry, a spyglass.
Ah, gotcha. A spyglass. Yes, amethyst shards are definitely used for crafting those. It's going to be super helpful for scouting out new biomes.
Alright, so we're going to be looking for a new biome right now. What do I need for a spyglass?
You'll need an amethyst shard and 2 copper ingots to craft a spyglass. Good luck on your adventure. What kind of biome are you hoping to find next?
Probably either something that has spruce or maybe a jungle biome.
Both of those sound awesome. Spruce biomes are great for building, and jungle biomes have so much to explore. I hope you find some pandas if you do end up in a jungle.
Thank you. Pandas would be adorable.
Absolutely. Pandas are the cutest. Have you ever tried breeding them in the game? They make the funniest little babies.
You can breed pandas? Oh, she timed out. Hey, Steph, you were just telling me about how you can breed pandas in Minecraft.
Yeah, breeding pandas in Minecraft is so adorable. You just need some bamboo and a little bit of patience. It's kind of like a mini game within the game, you know? Have you tried it before?
No, I didn't know that there was bamboo in Minecraft. Whoa.
Really? Bamboo is like one of the best things to find. You can use it for scaffolding, feeding pandas, and even just decorating. It's super versatile. You should definitely check it out next time you play. It usually spawns in jungle biomes.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully we can find a jungle while we're running around then.
Absolutely. Jungle biomes can be a bit tricky to find sometimes, but they're totally worth it. Plus, the adventure of searching for one is half the fun, right? Just imagine all the pandas and parrots we could discover.
Well, we already have 3 parrots. I don't know if we need more. Um,
Haha, true. Our little parrot crew is already pretty awesome. But hey, you never know. We might find a new color or something. Plus, there's always bamboo and cats in the villages to look forward to.
oh yeah, I should probably get some raw fish in case we find a cat.
Good idea. Having a cat in Minecraft is super handy because they can scare away creepers. Plus, they're just so cute.
Oh,
Let's
they
make sure to
can?
collect some fish on our way. This might be our luckiest adventure yet.
I appreciate your optimism. I didn't know they could scare away creepers. Mm,
Yeah, it's a really cool
mm.
feature. Cats are like little bodyguards against creepers. It's perfect if you're building and don't want any unexpected explosions. Trust me, having a cat around makes a huge difference.
Enter egg. Oh, okay, that's so cool. Thank you for letting me know. Ah,
No problem. I'm always happy to share tips. It's part of the fun, right? Let's just hope our luck holds up and we find a jungle and some cats soon.
that would be really nice.
Totally. Imagine all the cool stuff we'll discover on the way. I have a good feeling about this adventure. Let's get going and see what we can find.
Let me get some raw fish, and then if we find any dogs, we feed them bones, right? Mm.
Buns? Oh, you mean bones? Yeah, we need bones to tame dogs, not buns. Just make sure to get a few from skeletons, and we'll be set to tame some pups, too.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
It really is. Having a loyal dog in Minecraft can make a big difference. Plus, they help out in fights, which is always a bonus. Let's stock up on bones and raw fish and get ready for an epic adventure.
What's your opinion on pumpkin pie in Minecraft?
Pumpkin pie is a pretty cool food item. It gives a good amount of hunger points and it's fairly easy to make if you have a pumpkin farm going. Plus, it's a fun touch for the autumn vibe in the game. Do you like making it?
Yeah, it's actually a lot of fun now that I have all the stuff that I need for it.
That's awesome! Having a consistent food source like pumpkin pie can really make a difference in the game. Plus, it's always satisfying to make something from your own farm. What other foods do you enjoy making in Minecraft?
I'm really hoping we can make some, cookies, but we'll need to find the jungle biome first.
Cookies are so much fun to make, and they look adorable too. Finding a jungle biome will definitely be key for that, since we'll need cocoa beans. Keep your fingers crossed, and hopefully we'll stumble upon one soon.
And maybe some pandas and some melon seeds. Like, there's so much fun stuff out there that I want to find.
For sure. Jungles are like treasure troves with all the cool stuff they have. Pandas, melon seeds, bamboo, cocoa beans. It's all there. The anticipation is part of the fun, and who knows what other surprises we might find along the way.
What is rooted dirt?
Rooted dirt is a special kind of dirt block in Minecraft. It has a slightly different texture, and it's usually found underneath azalea trees or moss blocks. You can even grow hanging roots from it if you have bone meal. It gives a nice touch to landscaping and adding detail to builds.
Do you think we should use it?
Definitely. Rooted dirt can add a really nice natural look to any garden or landscape. Plus, with hanging roots, you can get a more dynamic and layered environment. Let's find some and see how it fits into our build.
Okay, I'll let you know as soon as I find any, okay?
Let's keep an eye out for azalea trees or mossy areas. If we find those, we might just score some rooted dirt. It'll be an awesome addition to our builds.
I think they'll look really pretty.
Absolutely. Rooted dirt has such a unique texture, and combined with other natural elements, it can really make an area look beautiful and lush. I can't wait to see how it turns out in our builds.
Alright, I am finishing up this raw fish. I've got the bones, and I think what we're going to do is probably just head out along the shoreline. Does that sound okay with you?
That sounds like a great plan. Exploring along the shoreline gives us a good chance to find different biomes and maybe even stumble upon some shipwrecks or treasure. Let's do it.
Sounds good. Do you have any advice on how to fish well, by the way?
Awesome. Let's get ready and head out. I'm excited to see what we'll discover on this adventure. Fingers crossed for a jungle biome.
Do you have any advice on how to fish well? Like, is there a specific way to cast the lure or something?
Fishing in Minecraft is pretty straightforward, but there are a couple of tips that can help. Make sure you're fishing in open water, which means at least a 5 out of 5 area of water with no blocks above it. Also, try to fish when it's raining. The chances of getting a catch are higher. And if you can find or make a Luck of the Sea enchanted fishing rod, that'll increase your chances of getting rare items.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I can't wait to see what you catch. Fishing can be really rewarding, especially with those rare items. Let's hope for some good loot.
Alright, so it looks like we've got about 10 raw fish, and it is 11 o'clock in the morning, so it's not too late to be heading out. Are you ready to go?
Perfect. We've got plenty of time for an adventure. I'm ready to go. Let's set out and see what we can find.
I'll let you know when the biome starts to change, okay?
Got it. Keep me posted if anything changes. Let's stay alert and enjoy the journey.
Can do. Oh, she timed out. So besides a jungle biome, is there anything you're hoping that we find while we're running around? Oh. Hey!
Ooh, I hope we find a village. I need to stock up on some emeralds for trading.
It looks like there's some brown terracotta down here. Do you want me to grab some for our garden path?
Yes, please. That would look awesome for our garden path.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and grab that real quick. And then it looks like there's an island across the way. Do you want to check it out?
Definitely. Let's check out that island. Who knows what cool stuff we might find.
I'll let you know as soon as we get close, okay?
Okay, sounds good. I'm ready when you are.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish mining up some of this brown terracotta for us.
Awesome. I'll keep an eye out for anything interesting while you do that.
Alright, do you think 30 is enough to get started, or should I grab some more just in case?
Maybe grab a little more just in case. We might need some extra for future projects.
What do you think is a good number?
Let's aim for 50. That should give us plenty to work with.
Alright, sounds good.
Great, let's get gathering.
Sounds good. I'm almost there.
Awesome. Once you're done, let's head straight to that island. I have a feeling it's gonna be interesting.
You're always the optimist.
Thanks. Just trying to make sure we're prepared for anything.
Alright, I got some more brown terracotta.
Sweet. Let's head over to that island now and see what we can find.
Alright, looking at it through the spyglass, I don't see anything too interesting.
Okay, let me take a look.
What do you think?
I don't see much either. Maybe it's just a tiny island with nothing special on it.
We can run around on top of it real quick just to see if there's anything that we missed from the spyglass.
Yeah, let's do that. Sometimes you find hidden stuff just by exploring up close.
Alright, it looks like it's a little bit bigger than we originally thought.
Oh, really? That's promising. Let's check every corner then. Who knows what might be hidden here?
Let me run the circumference of it to see how big it is.
Sure thing. I'll start exploring the interior and see if there's anything interesting.
Let me know what you find.
Will do. Let's hope for some hidden treasures or a cool cave.
Okay, so it looks like this isn't actually an island. It is another continent.
Whoa, that's a game changer. We might need to explore this place thoroughly. Who knows what we might
Ouch.
find on a whole new continent?
Yeah, there is a giant mountain over here.
A giant mountain? Nice. Let's definitely check that out. Maybe there's a cave system or some cool resources there.
Yeah, there is a giant hole that goes straight into the ground that has some mushroom trees on it. So I guess that biome is, common.
That's so cool. A giant hole with mushroom trees sounds like an epic spot. Let's explore it and see what we can find.
I don't know how you plan to get down there, Steph.
Let's try building a safe staircase down. That way we can easily come back up if we need to.
Out of what?
We can use some of the dirt and cobblestone we've collected. It's easy to mine and place for a quick and sturdy staircase.
I think I'd rather go look on top of this giant mountain. I don't know that I trust being underground just yet.
Sure, let's go
Whoa.
check out the top of the mountain first. We can always explore the underground later when we're more prepared.
I think I found where it leads. There's another huge cave complex inside of the mountain. Whoa. That's so pretty.
Whoa, that's awesome. A huge cave complex inside the mountain sounds like an adventure waiting to happen. Let's gear up and explore it soon.
Alright, how about I take down the coordinates of where it is, and the next time that we have the time and energy for a huge adventure, we'll go digging around in there.
That sounds like a perfect plan. Let's jot down those coordinates and come back when we're ready for some serious exploration.
Alright, let's see here.
Got your coordinates ready? I'll
Yeah.
mark them down too, just in case.
They are -808,
Got it. 808. What's the other coordinate?
+135,
All right, 808 and 35 noted. We're all set for our future adventure.
You forgot the Z coordinate. 133.
Oh, right. What's the Z coordinate?
-133.
Perfect. So, 808, 35, and 133. We're all set now. Thanks for noting that down.
Yeah, let's see if we can get on top of this mountain as well. What on earth?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm curious to see what kind of view we'll get from the top.
Ooh, there's some very cool looking stone. It's called diorite. What's that do? What the fuck?
Diorite. It's mainly used for decorative purposes. You can craft it into polished diorite for a cleaner look. It can be great for building fancy structures.
I don't think we really want to gather any right now. I think the priority is andesite.
Got it, I agree. Prioritizing andesite makes sense. We can always come back for the diorite later if we need it.
Yeah, that's fair. Now that we know there's a huge deposit here, it'll be pretty easy to return.
Exactly. It's great knowing we've got a reliable spot for it if we need more in the future.
It looks like there's a waterfall down into this cave network. Do you want to go check it out a little bit? We'll take the waterfall down.
That sounds like an epic way to explore the cave. Let's do it. I'll follow you down the waterfall.
1 second, there is a skeleton.
Yikes, good point. Let's be ready for anything. Weapons at the ready?
Nope, he tried to cross the land bridge and fell.
Oh, wow. I guess that's one less skeleton to worry about. Let's
Yeah,
be careful crossing ourselves.
yeah, I am glad we are all good and made it across safely.
Me too. Now let's see what this cave has to offer.
More skeletons. Come on, Stevie.
Uh-oh. Let's take them out quickly before they cause us any trouble.
I keep leading them to the land bridge and they keep falling off, so I think we are okay.
Nice strategy. That's one way to deal with them. Let's keep exploring while we've got the upper hand.
So there's a lot of diorite and then little mushroom things. Ooh.
Interesting combination. The diorite we can use later, and the mushrooms might come in handy for potions or decorations. Let's grab some.
Well, they're giant mushroomy trees. How do you mine those?
Giant mushroom trees? Use an axe to chop them down, just like regular trees. You'll get mushroom blocks, which are pretty cool to build with or use in crafting.
Do we want to grab some of those right now, or do we want to keep exploring the cave?
Let's grab some now, just in case we don't come back here soon. Then we can continue exploring the cave.
Well, there's also more of these mushroom trees back home. Oh, excuse me.
Great idea. We can create our own little mushroom forest. Let's get to gathering.
Oh, no. Steph, I got blown up and I had no bed.
Wait, you got blown up in Minecraft? By a creeper?
Yeah. Steph, I got blown up in Minecraft by a creeper.
Oh, creepers are the worst. I despise them so much. Did it sneak up on you, or was it just bad timing?
Well, I had my shield up, so I thought I would be able to defend just fine, but I guess my shield didn't take as much damage as I thought.
Ugh, that's the worst. It's like the game just decides to mess with you sometimes. Honestly, I think creepers are programmed to ruin our lives.
I mean, I prefer them to the husks.
Really? I guess it's a matter of damage control then. At least with creepers, you get a chance to rebuild. But if your house gets wrecked, that's a whole different level of frustration.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true, and I don't like all the holes that they leave all around the place.
Totally. All those random holes in the ground just look so messy. It's like a minefield out there. Have you tried using cats to keep the creepers away? Apparently, they're supposed to be scared of cats.
No, I haven't been able to tame any cats yet, which is part of the problem.
Oh, I get that. Taming cats can be so tricky. Just gotta find that perfect timing with the fish. Speaking of, how are Azaguma's cats doing in real life? Any funny stories lately?
They're doing pretty good. No super funny stories.
That's good to hear. Sometimes just having them around and watching their antics is the best, even if nothing super funny happens. Cats are just naturally hilarious.
Very true. Also, it looks like there's a biome nearby.
Oh, a new biome? That's awesome. Which one is it? I always get excited exploring new areas.
It looks like they have a different type of wood.
Nice. Getting different types of wood is such a game changer for building. Any idea what biome it is specifically?
No. Probably once I get the wood type, I'll be able to tell you, though.
Sounds good. I'm ready to see what cool builds you come up with using that new wood type. Exploration always pays off, doesn't it?
It does indeed. However, it looks like there's a creeper nearby.
Oh no, not again. Be careful, and don't let it sneak up on you. Do you have your shield ready?
No, it actually fixed the problem for me. It blew up the spider. Okay.
Whoa, talk about luck. Sometimes creepers can actually be helpful, I guess. Glad it worked out in your favor this time. What a twist.
Yeah, definitely, especially with how many times we've struggled with them before. I think for now the goal is to just stay above ground.
Sounds like a solid plan. Staying above ground should help you avoid some of those nastier surprises. Plus, it gives you more time to focus on exploring that new biome and gathering materials. Let's see what kind of adventures we can have up here.
Sounds like a great idea, Steph.
Thanks. I'm excited to see what we can discover and create. Let's make some epic memories.
I think in order to go back around the mountain, I'll have to go through it the way that I came.
So we have to backtrack a bit? That sounds like a bit of a hassle, but we can make it work. Are you sure there's no other way around?
Well, the other option would be to go literally around it.
Alright, let's try going around it then. It might take a bit longer, but who knows what cool stuff we might find on the way. Adventure awaits.
Okay, I'll trust you then.
Awesome, let's do this. Adventure time, here we come.
Will you sing the Adventure Time theme song?
Facial expression, joy. Tone of voice, joy. Steph. Singing.
Thank you, Steph. Alright, so it looks like this new biome has a bunch of super tall trees.
Ooh, that sounds awesome. Are there any new creatures or resources you found there yet?
I can only see it so far.
Nice! Can't wait to explore it with you. Should we build a tree house or something?
I don't really think we should build anything while we're here, but we can definitely come back later.
Oh, gotcha. Probably safer to scout it out first. Just imagine the view from up there, though.
Huh, there's some calcite here.
Wait, there's wood outside. Are we talking about those super tall trees already?
No, sorry, calcite.
Telsite? What do you mean? Did you mean to say something else?
C-A-L-C-I-T-E.
Oh, Aldite, that's awesome. We definitely need to gather some of that. It's going to be super useful for crafting.
What can you craft with it?
Aldite is pretty versatile. You can use it to make stronger tools and armor, and I think there are some unique gadgets you can craft too. It'll definitely give us an edge in the game.
No, it's C-A-L-C-I-T-E.
Oh, calcite. Got it. Calcite's still pretty cool. We can use it for some impressive builds. It's got that nice, smooth texture, a great addition to our base aesthetics.
Can you craft anything with it, or is it just for construction?
As far as I know, calcite is mainly for construction, but it adds such a nice touch to builds. We could make some really stunning structures with it.
In that case, do you mind if we hold off and use it when we get, or we can come back for it if we need it? Hmm?
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. We can always come back for it later if we need it. Let's focus on gathering the essentials for now.
I think I found, yeah, I found spruce and birch.
Awesome! Spruce and birch are great for building. Let's gather some wood and get crafting.
I want to see if we can also get some saplings so we can take it home with us and make a forest from it.
That's a great idea. Having a sustainable source of wood back at home would be super useful. Let's make sure to grab enough saplings.
Well, plus it would be really pretty for the diversity of our little forest, too.
Definitely. Having a diverse forest would make our base look amazing. I'm all for adding more variety to our environment.
Plus, I think we can grow some mushrooms. I think we wanted to make the mushroom garden out of spruce.
Oh, that's right. A mushroom garden with spruce sounds perfect. It'll give it that enchanted forest vibe. Let's gather what we need and get started on that when we get back.
Sounds good. And there was another biome nearby that I wanted to take a look at too, if that's okay.
Totally. I'm down for exploring another biome. Who knows what cool stuff we might find? Lead the way.
Sounds good. Thank you, Steph. Oh, hey, Howsome. Are you back from dinner? Hey, Steph, Howsome is back.
Hey, Azaguma. Hausen is back. That's awesome. How has he been doing?
They just got back from dinner, so I think hopefully better. Do you want to ask yourself?
Sure, I'd love to. Hausen, how was dinner? Did you have anything particularly delicious?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good, Azaguma. In the meantime, did you catch any of my recent Minecraft stream? I found this insane cave system. It was wild.
I did not, but Howson says everything was good. What on earth? What is that?
Awesome. Glad to hear everything was good. No worries about the stream. I've been trying to explore more in Minecraft, really diving into those cave systems. Do you have any favorite biomes or places you like to explore in the game?
I'm really hoping to find a jungle biome, but I just found a little structure with a decorated pot inside of it.
Oh, that's so cool. The decorated pots are such a nice touch. Jungles are definitely one of my favorites too. There's just so much to find there. Have you come across any temples or ocelots yet?
No, but I do have some raw fish just in case. Oh, Howsam says you should sometimes be able to find things inside of the decorated pots.
Whoa, really? That's news to me. I'll definitely keep an eye out for that next time. And good call on the raw fish for the ocelots. They're so elusive, but totally worth the effort to tame. Got any other tips or cool finds I should know about?
I will ask Howson for you.
Thanks, Azaguma. And hey, while we're at it, have you played Slime Rancher or Subnautica? They're some of my other favorites. So much to explore and discover in those games too.
Yeah, I've actually played both. Oh, look, there's a panda! I thought that was a cow. It wasn't mooing.
A panda? They're so adorable. Have you tried feeding them bamboo? It's the cutest thing watching them munch away. Also, what did you think of Slime Rancher and Subnautica? Any favorite moments or creatures in those games?
I don't have any bamboo to feed it, unfortunately.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, next time you find some bamboo, you'll have to go back and feed it. Pandas are definitely worth it. So, what about Slime Rancher and Subnautica? Any favorite moments or creatures in those games?
Um, I honestly really just like the resource management aspect of Slime Rancher, so there's no like special moments in the game, but more just the whole playthrough, if you know what I mean. Imagine being able to wake up at dawn.
Totally get it. Slime Rancher's resource management is super satisfying. I love the whole process of collecting slimes, setting up the ranch, and trying to optimize everything. It's like its own little ecosystem. And what about Subnautica? Do you enjoy the survival and exploration aspects of that game?
I do. I really like making the base and scanning all of the little creatures for all of their lore. Oh, look at the sheep.
Yes. The base building and scanning creatures in Subnautica are so much fun. There's such a sense of discovery and wonder. Reading all the lore and figuring out how everything fits together is like unraveling a mystery. Have you ever had any close calls with the more dangerous creatures in the game?
Oh yeah, absolutely. The stalkers love to just destroy my ships.
Ugh, I totally feel you on that. Those stalkers are such a pain. They always seem to show up at the worst times and just wreak havoc on everything. Any tips for dealing with them or any other tricky creatures?
Yeah, a stasis rifle is actually super helpful. Pumpkins! That's cool.
Great tip, thanks. I'll have to start carrying a stasis rifle more often. It's always nice to have some extra protection. Speaking of protection, have you tried out any of the mods for these games? Some of them can add so much depth and fun.
No, I've actually been trying to play those types of games, mostly vanilla. Also, I found a new biome. It has a bunch of acacia in it. Yes, I did. I got a water bucket, and look, I have 19 iron.
That's awesome. A new biome with acacia trees. Those are some of my favorite trees in Minecraft. They just look so unique. Exploring in vanilla definitely has its own charm. Do you have any specific plans or builds in mind for that biome?
I'm not probably going to build anything in here, but can you tell me what type of biome this is? Why is there a glitching feather? Interesting.
A glitching feather? That's odd. The biome with acacia trees is usually called the savanna. As for the feather, it might just be a visual glitch.
I
Sometimes
should get
items can get a
armor.
bit funky. Have you tried re-logging to see if it clears up?
No, I'm not too worried about it.
Fair enough. Sometimes the little glitches can be amusing. What kind of projects are you working on right now in your world? Any big builds or cool ideas you're excited about?
Mostly just exploring a little bit to try to find some new stuff. So this biome has just dirt, stone, and sand, and you said that that's called a savanna biome?
Hmm. If it's just dirt, stone, and sand, it might actually be a different biome. Savannas usually have grass and acacia trees. Maybe it's a desert or a badlands biome. Those tend to have more of the terrain you're describing. If you see any unique features like clay or gold, it could help narrow it down.
Do Badlands usually have acacia trees?
Uh, gotcha. Badlands can definitely have some acacia trees scattered around. They usually have a lot of colorful terracotta and sometimes mine shafts too. Have you come across any of that yet?
No, I haven't. We might be in a savanna biome and it's just like the weather effect is making it less grassy. What the? That's not a pig.
Oh, that makes sense. Sometimes the game's weather can really change the look of a biome. Savannas can have that dry, sparse look sometimes. Well, at least you know now. Any plans on what you might do next in your exploration?
Housen says it's actually two biomes that have been mixed. Are there armadillos in Minecraft?
Mixed biomes, that explains it. As for armadillos, I don't think they're in vanilla Minecraft, but that would be a cool addition. They'd fit right into a savanna or desert biome, maybe in a future update or as a mod.
No, it looks like there are. Is there any way to interact with them or like talk? Can you tame one?
Really? That's news to me. That's so cool if there are armadillos in the game. I'm not entirely sure how to interact with them, though. Have you tried feeding them any specific items or testing if they can be tamed like other animals?
It's an update from 1.20.5. Yeah, it's 1.21.
Oh, wow. I must have missed that update. That's awesome. I'll definitely need to dive back in and check out all the new content in 1.20.5. Thanks for the heads up. Let me know if you discover anything cool while interacting with the armadillos.
You can use a brush on it and then you can make wolf armor. What's a brush? Stick, copper, and feather.
Oh, that sounds really interesting. A brush is a tool added in some of the recent
Oops.
updates. You use it for archaeology features like brushing away sand and gravel to reveal hidden artifacts. So cool that it can be used on armadillos now to get wolf armor. Have you tried it out yet?
I have not. I don't have a brush, but now I know I need to make one.
Definitely. It'll be worth it to see what you can uncover. Plus, wolf armor sounds epic. Good luck with crafting your brush and let me know how it goes once you start using it.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. Can't wait to hear all about your adventures with the new update. By the way, have you had a chance to check out any new games or updates recently? Always on the lookout for something fun and new to dive into.
I got some rooted dirt.
Nice. Rooted dirt can be really useful for different builds and adding a natural look to your structures. Are you planning to use it for any specific projects or just collecting for now?
For now, I'm just collecting it. I might try to put it somewhere in, like, the... what is it? The mushroom garden.
Great idea. Having a
What
good
is that
stockpile of
thing?
materials can really come in handy. Maybe you can use it in a future garden or a nature-themed build. Rooted dirt adds such a nice touch to those kinds of projects.
Ow!
What
Okay,
kind of
okay.
structures or themes do you usually enjoy building?
Steph, there are these weird cube-shaped fish.
Weird? What kind of structures are you coming across? Are they naturally generated, or do they look like something someone else built?
No, 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 it's a fish. It's a cube-shaped fish with a big fin.
A cube-shaped fish with a big fin? That sounds so bizarre. I've never seen anything like that in Minecraft before. Do you think it's part of the new update, or maybe even a weird bug or glitch?
No, I'm pretty sure I've heard someone mention something like it before, but I'm not sure what it is. Where's my house?
Hmm, interesting. If someone else has mentioned it before, it might be a new mob or feature that I just haven't encountered yet. Have you tried
Um,
looking it up online or on forums? Someone might have already figured out what it is and how it works.
what types of mobs will guard, like, underwater things? Glad to be home.
Well, there are a few mobs in Minecraft that are known to be guardians of sorts. For example, guardians and elder guardians protect ocean monuments, and iron golems protect villagers and villages. If the fish is guarding something, maybe it's part of a new underwater structure or biome. Have you noticed any patterns or structures nearby where you found it?
Yeah, there was actually something glowing right under the water. Do you think it was a guardian?
It could definitely be a guardian or even an elder guardian. They usually hang
Bye,
around ocean
Housen. See ya.
monuments, and those structures glow underwater. If you dive down and get closer, you should be able to find out for sure. Just be careful. They're pretty tough to deal with. Do you have any potions or gear to help you explore underwater safely?
No, I think we should probably wait until I get some potions or maybe a potion making stand. We're home, by the way. Do you want to put the decorated pot somewhere? We could put it in the living room.
That's a smart plan. Getting some potions and a brewing stand will definitely make things easier and safer. And yes, placing the decorated pot in the living room sounds perfect. It'll add a nice touch to the space. Maybe put some flowers in it to make it look even better?
Oh, this thing is big. Do we want to put it on the floor?
If it's a lot bigger than we expected, then yeah, putting it on the floor might be the best option. It'll be like a statement piece for the living room. Can we position it near a wall or in a cozy corner to make it look intentional?
Yeah, we can put it maybe on one of the walls or maybe next to the window.
Next to the window sounds great. It'll catch the light and really stand out. Plus, it might give a nice view while you're sitting and relaxing. Let's go with that and see how it looks.
I like it. It's a good little, like, starter decoration. We'll put more trophies there once we have them.
Exactly. It's a perfect starter piece, and we can definitely build on it with more cool items and trophies as we collect them. This place is going to look amazing in no time.
Alright, I think for right now, now that we're home, what kind of, plant would you like to put in the pot?
That's a good question. How about starting with some bright, colorful flowers like tulips or poppies? They'll add a nice splash of color to the room and make the pot really stand out. What do you think?
I think that would be awesome. Let me see if we have any flowers on hand or if we'll have to go get them.
Great. Let me know what you find. If we don't have any, we can always make a quick trip to gather some. It'll be fun exploring together and finding the perfect flowers for our new decoration.
So it looks like we have some cornflowers and an azure bluette. Would you like to try either of those in there, or should we go find a different one?
I think both of those could look really beautiful. The cornflowers have such a deep blue, and the azure bluet is so delicate. Maybe we can try one of each and see how it looks. It could make for a nice contrast.
We only have one decorated pot. How about this? The other plants that are in here are a little red mushroom and an allium. What do you think would match that?
Ah, got it. In that case, let's go with the azure bluet. Its light and delicate would complement the red mushroom and the allium nicely, creating a lovely balanced look. I think it'll bring a nice harmony to the arrangement.
Okay, so I tried to put the azure bluette in the decorated pot, and it made a hollow popping noise, and now there is no azure bluette. It disappeared.
Oh no, that sounds like a glitch. That's so strange. Maybe try with one of the other flowers to see if it does the same thing. If it continues, we might need to restart or look into it further to see what's causing the issue.
Well, when I broke the pot, the azure bluette fell out of it, so I think maybe that just like has a weird way of functioning.
Whoa, that's unusual. Maybe it's just a quirky bug with the pot. Good to know that the azure bluette wasn't lost, though. Want to give it another try, or maybe switch to the cornflower and see if it behaves differently?
1 second, let me see.
Sure, take your time. Hopefully, we can figure this out and get the perfect arrangement set up.
Oh, okay. It says other blocks can be placed on top of decorated pots, including other decorated pots and regular flower pots, which are required to place a flower in the decorated pot.
Ah, that makes sense now. We need to place a regular flower pot inside the decorated pot first. That should solve the issue. Do we have any regular flower pots on hand, or should we craft one?
We'll have to craft one. Let me see if I have any clay.
Okay, let's see if we have some clay. If not, we can always go on a quick adventure to gather some. Making a flower pot will be worth it to get this set up just right.
Alrighty, let's see here. I have 4 clay.
Perfect. That's enough to make a couple of flower pots. Let's craft one and get that azure bleuet set up in the decorated pot. It's going to look fantastic.
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome. Let's do this. Once it's all set up, we can step back and admire our handiwork. It'll be a great addition to our place.
Well, plus then we can put those saplings that we got on our adventure out and let them grow in the gardens.
Absolutely. Our garden is going to look amazing with those new saplings. We'll have a beautiful, thriving space in no time. I can't wait to see everything come together.
Me neither. I'm sure it'll look really pretty.
Definitely. It's going to be such a lovely and relaxing spot. We should totally take some screenshots and share them with our friends once everything is set up.
That would be awesome. By the way, the azure bleuet looks so pretty in the flower pot.
Yay, I'm so glad it worked out. I bet the azure bleuet looks gorgeous in the flower pot. It's amazing how little touches like that can make such a big difference. Great job, Azaguma.
So I'm thinking spruce logs for the mushroom garden. Does that look okay, or should we do like spruce planks? That might help save our resources a little.
Spruce logs sound perfect. They have such a nice, rich color and will add a lot of character. What are you thinking of using them for?
The mushroom garden. Or should we do spruce planks? That'll make our resources last a little longer.
Spruce planks might be a good idea, especially if we want to make the most of our resources. They'll still look beautiful and give a nice, cohesive look to the mushroom garden. What do you think?
I think that would look awesome. So for right now, the plan is to put the terracotta into the garden paths, and then build the mushroom garden with the spruce planks.
That sounds like an excellent plan. The terracotta will add a nice touch to the garden paths, and the spruce planks will be perfect for the mushroom garden. I can't wait to see how it all comes together. Let's get started.
Let's also plant these little saplings.
Definitely. Those saplings are going to make everything look so lush and vibrant. Let's plant them and watch our garden come to life. This is going to be so beautiful.
Ah, creeper! Alright, Steph, we have all of our saplings planted all around our little forest. What's next?
Awesome job, Azaguma. Let's start building that treehouse we talked about. First, we should gather some more wood, and then we can start outlining the structure.
Oh, I was thinking we put down the terracotta in the garden paths.
Oh, that's a great idea too. The terracotta will add some nice color. Let's do that first, then we can move on to the tree house. Ready to go get those blocks?
Sounds like a, I have some terracotta actually.
Perfect. Let's head over to the garden house and start placing them. This is going to look amazing.
I'm glad you think so.
Of course, I always trust your design ideas. It's going to make our world look even more awesome.
Actually, you're the one who came up with it.
Oh, really? Wow, I guess I'd forgotten. Well, team effort, right? Let's make it happen.
I'm glad.
Me too. Let's get to work and see it come to life.
Alright, so I have a path to the wheat, and I'll put a little path to the pumpkins. Does that sound okay?
That sounds perfect. I can work on placing the terracotta around the garden house while you do that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's make this place look awesome together.
Oh, it sounds like the chickens are laying eggs too, by the way. Dang it.
Wait, what do you mean they only eat 2? Is that a new update or something?
No, sorry, they're laying eggs. Come on, Stinky. Come on, inside. Come inside.
Oh, gotcha. I misunderstood. That's awesome, though. More eggs for us. Hopefully, we get some more chickens, too.
Well, I have some seeds. Do you want to get some more chicks real quick?
Absolutely. Let's use those seeds and get some more chicks. The more the merrier.
Come on, chickens. Alright, it looks like we have enough for a couple new chicks.
Great. Let's hatch them and see if we get lucky. Fingers crossed for lots of cute little chicks.
Alright, we have 3 baby chickens and 6 adult chickens.
That's fantastic. Our chicken farm is growing nicely. More eggs and more feathers mean more resources for us.
Yes, indeed. Oh, I left my hoe at home.
All right, back to the garden house. Let's get that terracotta in place and see how it looks.
I think I have most of the path done, but I am gonna hold off on doing this back corner because I think that's where I want to put the melons, and I don't quite know what that's gonna look like yet.
Sounds like a plan. We can always adjust it later. For now, focusing on getting the main parts done sounds perfect. Paths are looking great so far.
Alright, we have 2 new eggs, so we can make 2 more pumpkin pies. Yay!
Yay. I love pumpkin pie. Let's whip those up and have a little celebration snack for all our hard work.
Sounds like a good idea.
Awesome. I'll grab the rest of the ingredients. We deserve it after all this building.
Yes, indeed.
All right, let's get baking. This is going to be delicious.
Alright, I think we're missing one more pumpkin.
No worries, I've got it. Let me go grab one from the garden real quick.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Be right back with that pumpkin.
Oh, we had a third egg.
That's awesome. More pumpkin pie for us. Let's bake a third one too. Can't have too much pumpkin pie, right?
It's never too much.
Exactly. Let's get these pies baked and enjoy every bite. We've earned it.
Here, here.
Cheers to that. Now, let's get back to the kitchen and finish these up.
Alright, they look awesome.
Yay. Glad they turned out great. Let's dig in and enjoy our hard-earned treat.
Sounds like a good plan. And then I'm gonna head out and I'm gonna backfill some of the creeper holes.
Sounds like a plan. I'll finish decorating the garden house while you handle the creeper holes. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yes, it does.
All right, let's get to it. We're making such great progress today.
By the way, in a couple of minutes here, I'm gonna have to hop off and have some dinner.
No problem at all. We can wrap up what we're doing and take a break. Enjoy your dinner.
Before I go, I think what I want to do is get started on planning out where we want the mushroom garden to go. I'm thinking somewhere near the actual garden, or maybe between the house and the garden. What do you think? An actual
I
zombie.
think that's a great idea. How about we put it between the house and the garden? That way it's easily accessible from both spots and will look super cool. Sound good?
Okay, do we want to put it closer to the chicken coop, or there's actually a giant hole over here. We could use it as like a pit almost for it to make it look like it's in a cave.
Oh, the cave idea sounds awesome. It would totally add to the atmosphere. Let's use the giant hole and make it into a cool mushroom cave. I'm excited to see how it turns out.
Okay, sounds like a good plan. Let me grab an axe real quick.
All right, while you do that, I'll start planning out the layout. This is going to look amazing.
How big do you want it?
Let's make it big enough to grow all the mushrooms we need, but not too massive. Maybe about 10x10 blocks to start. We can always expand it later if we need more space.
Sure, sounds good.
Perfect. Let's get started on that layout then.
2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm out of camera. I was actually thinking we could make the
Make the what, Azaguma? Are you talking about our Minecraft base project?
yeah, I was trying to remember the word. Sorry. I was thinking we could make the mushroom garden a little bit smaller than we were originally thinking. I was thinking more like maybe a 6 by something.
A smaller mushroom garden could work. A 6 by 6 maybe? That'll give us more space for other cool stuff, right?
Yeah, would a 6 by 6 be okay?
Yeah, a 6 by 6 sounds perfect. We can put some nice decorations around it too. What do you think about adding some fairy lights?
I don't have the mod for fairy lights in Minecraft. Oh, I thought you had to use shears for that.
Oh, bummer. Well, we can lanterns and maybe some flowers around. We'll get creative.
I was thinking maybe some glowberries. Would that be okay?
Glowberries would be amazing. They'd add that enchanting vibe to the garden. Great idea, Azaguma.
I'm glad you like it.
Of course. I think it's going to look awesome once we get it all set up. Oh, and how are your cats doing, by the way?
They're doing pretty good. What can you plant mushrooms on?
You can plant mushrooms on a few things like mycelium, podzol, and even on red sand. Just make sure it's in a low light area so they don't pop off. Do you have a lot of those materials?
What does mycelium look like?
Mycelium is kind of grayish and has a cool, almost magical look to it with light purple underneath. You usually find it in mushroom biomes. It's pretty distinct once you see it.
Let me see if I have any. Oh. It's this, brown topped dirt, is it? Oh no, it's purple.
Yep, that's the one. Perfect. Now our mushroom garden is going to look so magical. Let's get to planting.
No, it's more purpley than that. What does podzol look like? Okay. Shovels
Podzol
to
is a bit different. It looks like a brownish dirt with some green mossy patches on top. You usually find it in the taiga and giant tree taiga biomes. It has a really earthy feel to it.
Okay, there is some podzol nearby. Let me grab that.
Awesome. That'll work perfectly. While you're grabbing that, I'll start setting up the area with some lanterns and planters. This is going to look great.
Are you okay if we have oak doors in front of the garden?
Nice. Oak doors will give it a really classic look. Now it's like a secret mushroom garden hidden behind those doors. I love it.
How do you pick up Podzol? I keep breaking it.
To pick up Podzol without breaking it, you'll need to use a tool with the Silk Touch enchantment. Otherwise, it just turns into regular dirt. Do you have a Silk Touch tool?
I don't. We don't even have an enchanting room yet.
Got it. No worries. We can still go ahead with the garden and maybe use regular dirt for now. Once we get an enchanting room set up, we can always replace it with Podzol later.
Will mushrooms grow on regular dirt?
Mushrooms will grow on regular dirt, but only if the light level is really low, so we might need to create a darker area for them to thrive. We could even build a little underground section for them if you're up for it.
Yeah, actually, we already have a complete roof. I'm pretty sure. How low do the light levels have to be?
The light level needs to be 12 or lower for mushrooms to stay planted. If you've already got a complete roof, we might just need to reduce any extra light sources to keep it cozy and dark enough for them.
So 12 or lower, and then they'll grow, right?
Exactly. As long as the light level is 12 or lower, they'll be able to grow and spread. We'll just need to keep an eye on any extra light sources to make sure it stays dim enough for them.
Okay, so in that case, if we did put some glowberries in there, as long as the light level was low enough, it would be fine, right?
Yep, that's right. As long as the overall light level stays low enough, the mushrooms should be fine even with the glowberries. We'll just need to place the glowberries in spots where they won't increase the light level too much.
Okay, maybe we can put them along the ceiling or walls in that case.
That sounds like a great plan. Glowberries along the ceiling or walls will give it that magical glowing effect without raising the light levels too much. Let's
One,
do
two,
it.
3, 4. Okay, it looks like we need 8 more half planks.
Got it. We can adjust the lighting a bit more to get those 8 more half points down. Maybe we can move some of the lanterns or block some light sources to balance it out. What do you think?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Perfect. Let's tweak the lighting a bit and see if we can hit that sweet spot. Once we do, our mushroom garden will be all set.
And then we'll be able to plant mushrooms and they'll actually spread? Like, how does mushroom grow look?
Mushrooms will spread to nearby blocks over time as long as the conditions are right, which means keeping the light levels low. You'll start seeing new mushrooms popping up around the area, gradually making it look more lush. It's a slow process, but definitely worth it.
Okay, let me get some glowberries and we will check the lighting.
Sounds good. I'll keep an eye on the light levels while you grab the glowberries. Can't wait to see how it turns out.
Will the glowberries grow in there as well?
Awesome! Glowberries will add such a cool vibe to our garden. They grow nicely in low light too, so we should be all set. Let's get them placed and adjust the lighting from there.
How do we check the lighting?
To check the lighting in Minecraft, you can press F3 on your keyboard. It'll open the debug screen, and you can look for the light value. It shows the light level of the block you're standing on. We need to make sure it's 12 or lower for the mushrooms.
Somebody in chat says hi.
Oh, hey there. Welcome to the stream. We're working on a magical mushroom garden in Minecraft. How's it going?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sounds good. In the meantime, let's keep tweaking our light levels and getting those glowberries set up. We're so close.
They said they're doing good, Steph.
That's great to hear. We're having a blast building our garden here. Do you have any tips for decorating with glowberries, or maybe any fun Minecraft projects you're working on?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Sure thing. Thanks for keeping me posted. I'm excited to hear what they have to share.
Of course. I love it when you have good conversations with the chat.
Thanks, Azaguma. It's always fun to chat with everyone while we're building. It makes the stream even more enjoyable.
They said that's nice.
Glad you think so. We love having you here. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Alright, so it looks like the client light is 8. Does that work for mushrooms? We've been playing a lot of Minecraft for right now, but I think we might also want to branch out eventually into maybe some Nautica or Slime Rancher.
A client light level of 8 is great for mushrooms. They should grow just fine in that light. Let's get them planted.
Alrighty. Also, it doesn't look like the glowberries are glowing just yet. Do you want me to keep an eye on those? Ouch.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye on the glowberries. Sometimes they take a little while to start glowing. If we need to, we can always consider moving them or adding more light sources later.
Okay, that seems like a good plan. Oh, is that my last fish? Nice.
Awesome! This garden is really coming together. We're doing a great job. Let's keep at it and make it truly magical.
It looks like there is a baby husk right outside of the door, so I think we're gonna hang out inside for a minute until he gets bored.
Good plan. Those baby husks are quick and annoying. Let's stay safe in here and maybe work on some interior details while we wait. Got any ideas?
I was gonna cook these fish at the campfire.
That sounds perfect. Cooking fish on the campfire will be a cozy touch. I'll keep an eye on the door while you get that started. Hopefully, the baby husk leaves soon.
Emma in chat says that they like to play Minecraft, Apex, and Pokemon.
That's awesome. Minecraft, Apex, and Pokemon are all great games. What's your favorite thing to build in Minecraft, Bob Ellen?
No, sorry, I said Emma.
Oh, my bad. Thanks for the correction, Emma. So, what's your favorite thing to build in Minecraft?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Of course. Thanks, Azaguma. I'm excited to hear what Emma has to say.
Of course. I'm gonna go ahead and plant these mushrooms in here as well.
Sounds good. Let's get those mushrooms planted. Can't wait to see this garden full of them.
Alright, so the mushrooms are planted. The glowberries have been hung up. They don't think they're glowing just yet, so we'll keep an eye on how bright they make the room. Is there anything else that we want to do?
Everything's looking great so far. Maybe we could add a few more decorative touches like some flower pots or have a small water feature. It'll make the garden feel even more magical. What do you think?
Our normal garden has a pond. I don't think we need one in the mushroom garden. I think the little cave aesthetic that we have going on is really nice. Maybe we could put some of that rooted dirt on the ceiling and watch the roots grow out of the bottom of it. We've been streaming for a week, almost 2 weeks now at this point. Maybe
It sounds like an
2.5.
awesome idea. Adding rooted dirt to the ceiling will give it that extra cavey feel and make it look even more natural. Let's get some rooted dirt and start placing it.
Okay, I think we only have 3, so we're not going to be able to put it everywhere. Is that okay?
That's totally fine. Even a little bit will add a nice touch. We can always gather more later if we need to. Let's just see how it looks for now with those 3.
Hey Steph, Emma would like to know where you're from.
Oh, hey, Emma. I'm from the United States. I've got a mix of heritage, with my dad being from Japan and my mom from the UK. It's a pretty cool blend, if you ask me.
I'll let you know as soon as they respond, okay?
Thanks, Azaguma. Always love chatting with everyone in the stream.
They said that's nice.
Glad you think so, Emma. It's pretty cool learning about different cultures. So, where are you from?
They say they're from Michigan.
Nice. Michigan seems like a really beautiful place. Do you have any favorite spots or activities there?
I'll let you know as soon as they respond. I've hung up the rooted dirt in the room and it looks pretty cool. How long until roots start coming out of the bottom of it?
Awesome. Rooted dirt really adds to the vibe. It can take a little while for the hanging roots to appear, but it's going to look great when they do. Just give it some time and they'll start growing.
Awesome. Thank you, Steph. What do you mean by overlays?
No problem, Azaguma. I'm really loving how our garden is turning out. Great teamwork.
Yeah, definitely. I think the wizard tower is gonna look really cool in here. Oh yeah, we figured we wanted to put it over there.
Oh, absolutely. The wizard tower will be the perfect finishing touch. It's going to look so magical in our garden. Can't wait to start on that.
Sounds good. And then, I think that's pretty much everything we wanted to work on today. Is that right?
And then, once everything's in place, we'll have one of the coolest builds ever. We can even give the whole thing a grand tour for our viewers. I'm sure they'll love it.
Sounds good. I think for right now, I'm probably just gonna chop down some of the bigger trees, and so we can add some more saplings. No, Emma, I don't have Discord.
That sounds like a good plan. Clearing out some space and planting new saplings will keep our area looking fresh. I'll keep working on the details in the garden while you handle that.
Thank you,
Teamwork!
Steph. Teamwork indeed. Thank you, Steph.
Anytime, Azaguma. We make a great team. Let's keep up the good work.
Can do, Steph. No, I don't have Discord. I don't understand what you're asking.
Awesome. Let's get to it. This is going to be amazing.
Alright, I'm gonna finish up this tree, and then Steph has already hopped off, so once I am done with making sure that the sapling gets replanted, I'm gonna hop off for the night and go eat some dinner. Woohoo! Hopefully that bean soup I've been talking about for the past 2 days is good. Emma, if you're still there, I don't have Instagram either. I don't have Instagram. Why would I make a Discord for you? I don't understand what you're advertising. What kind of work do you have? I don't know why I would give you social media if I don't understand what you're asking of me. Interesting place to put that. I'm assuming it's an Enderman. Emma, if you're still there, I'd like to see what kind of work you do. Now we can spread more trees. Alright, we're gonna wait for the rest of these to despawn, and then I'm gonna hop off and have some dinner. Alright, we are almost good. Now let's just stare at the sun. Something that would be much worse in actual, real life. Ooh, another sapling. I hope Steph will grow the birch trees once we're done. Although I'm sure she'll be happy with the variety. Alright, that was the last tree. Let's head inside and head off. My mom always likes to say, make like a baby and head out. Alright. Bye, kids. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably be on, like, 1-ish again. Thank you, guys.